Hope it's back. Well, let's hope the stream is up, but I'm sure someone would yell at me if it were not. Dead and it's back. Okay, good enough. That probably means that the stream will have cut out and restarted here, which is quite convenient, provided it doesn't happen again. In any case, back to it, and I'm running down everything so that I know, and you know, but mostly me because I need to reaffirm where we are. Barrel, bottle, keg, cask and flask of the whiskies, and the biggest problem... Oh right, we have companions as well. A butcher, a madman, Bredan, who's been with us for a long time, and Ariada, who's been with us even longer, and just seems to keep dying. I'm really not fond of companions in this game. I wish I could just have them be bureaucratic, give them desk jobs, but no, they always fight and whatnot, but hey-ho. So, what are the big mistakes that I have made thus far, and how do we rectify them? The biggest mistake I think I've made in this whole run is... Where are the difficulty settings, actually? Do you find those here, or is it elsewhere? It's probably under campaign options. Actually, I better make sure this is all fine. Oh Christ, we're not freeboating it. How do I want this? I want it on Bannerlord. I like 50% damage so I don't instantly die in fights. Otherwise, fine. I'm putting the map movement up because and this is based on quite a lot of playing that I've done between last time I fired this up and now, but map movement is frustrating. And clan member death, yeah, that goes away. But this is the biggest thing that I've made a mistake with, auto allocation of perks. I'm pretty sure the game just puts them in at random. I don't think there's any real logic to it. I thought it would be a hassle and I wouldn't know how to do it better myself, and now I think I do know better. It's a recruitment thing though. I think that should go on as well. I don't feel the need to put everything on hardest mode. I'd feel better at putting things on the way that's more fun to play. Save so we're committed there, and then have a look at our team. You can reroll perks at the arena. Yes and no. I can't reroll how their stats are allocated, and that's the biggest problem, and we'll look at that right now. So, yeah, I mean, we've been allocating all... Actually, have I been auto-allocating barrels or not? I think I've been manually adding his, but my biggest problem is that I haven't focused on steward whatsoever, and stewardship is probably the most important thing for your main character, so that's going to change. He's going to get a crash course in stewardship. Thankfully, he already has decent leadership. God knows why I even have a point in smithing, but we've got to make Barrel into a finer man than he's been thus far. The biggest problem is with our brother, Keg. I mean, he's got lots of one-handed and two-handed and polearm. This looks like a massive waste of points, to be honest. I am going to shove... Actually, I'm going to check who has what positions within the party. My scout is Fairhair, which is fine. My engineer is Sorok the Mad, which is fine. And whilst our quartermaster is good, it's going to go back to Barrel, because he really needs to level that up. So, Keg, we're going to have you become a better steward, because you are going to head out and become your own man. So how are we going to do that? I haven't been using parties at all. Didn't really know what the point is. Now I do. We want parties. I'm going to have Bottle, because she's got good stewardship. And Keg, because he's also got good stewardship, and they will be their own party crew. Do I want to give them any units, though? I have plenty of units as it is, and my units are a mess. I'm probably going to fix this also at some point. There's a lot of fixing to do. And we're currently at war, which might be its own problem. Who's to say? Actually, should he get any units at all? I might actually do well to cut the... or trim the fat of my own units here. So what if I just shove over some crummy archers? So many different horse things. I think I had a policy of always keeping horseback units, and I do like horseback for all the speed that they give, but there, have some horseback units of your own. Oh man, so many different units here. What am I to make of it? I'll give you some equites while we're at it. And do we have any foot troops whatsoever? Very, very few of them. Well, that should be enough to get you started. At least go and make yourself an army. And then Keg gets one as well. What do we give Keg? Yes, so I'll just give you all these foot troops. Hello and yay for Mountain Blade. Yay indeed. God, I love this game. I'll just give you some of the odds and sods that I have. I love me some cataphracts, have some Batarians, have this highwayman, have this weird champion guy. Do I have any low tier cavalry? Not sure, but I'd like to clean up my list. I really don't like having this wide variety of units, but something I've come to realize is that you don't have to. You really can just focus down on certain types. And I do plan on... Is there something very odd about the way you look here? Something almost comically wrong with this character. Maybe I'm just imagining it. It wouldn't be the first time. So I will trim down my units quite a lot, just so I can have a more concise army, although my own troop numbers have gone way down with this. That's alright, we have ways of getting them back. So there we go. You two are going to go off, just have normal policies. Hopefully you don't get caught. If you do, I'll have to pay. I do have to pay your wages, which is fine as well. But that frees me up to get myself a larger army, and larger I shall. Chat is stuck on the screen and not moving, and is hard to read. Those are all problems, aren't they? Don't know what I'd do about that. Isn't that how I had it before? But yes, if it is stuck... Is it stuck? Looks fine to me. Well, do ping me if issues like that happen, because I have a lack of ability to check for myself. Alright, so those two are going to be my parties out there. That means I can call upon them for an army when the situation calls for it. What's the situation with everything else? My inventory size is really low, probably because my army is really low. Let's see. It is still stuck. Or at least it looks stuck to me. You know what? Off you go. I can figure you out at a later date. It's stuck to the first time before the stream buffer issue. Yeah, that's why I don't usually do Streamlabs chat, but I can't have regular chat because of the mobile setup. As is often the case, mobile setup's not very good, but it's what we have. So, issues that I have. One is probably the massive herding penalty that I have. Another is going to be all these prisoners that I have. Far too many. But I can always chuck away ones that I don't like. Actually, I'm in a town, aren't I? So I can just go over to the tavern and chuck a bunch of them away. There's a lot of cleanup going on here. So basically the way I see it is that these cataphracts are amazing. So I'm happy to keep Imperial Equites up to Heavy Horsemen cataphracts, and I will get rid of the others. I don't have any strong feelings about Horse Archers. Don't really use them much. I think I've heard some reports about the latest patch causing them to end up being a bit crummy. But I think what I'll do is I'll just do away with the Horse Archers and stick to some more known quantities. Highwaymen away, Mamluks away. We're going to keep the Cataphracts, Heavy Horsemen, Equites. Basically, you're all good. There are also a bit too many of you, but maybe get rid of one of you then. That'll keep us good. What else is there to consider for the parties? Anybody have any leveling up to do? Doesn't look like it. I want to do a few more checks here. What do we even have in the inventory? Aside from lots and lots of horses. Lots of weapons, and trust me, there is a temptation to smelt them down in the forge. It would probably get me some ways on levels, but I don't think that's a big priority right now. Decreased damage taken in melee. Yeah, no, that's an amazing banner, so keep a hold of that. Still looking for heavy mace, or did you fall in love with the axe? It's axe for me. It's not so much that I fell in love with the axe, but this game's only heavy mace that I found was terrible. Maybe it gets better if you smith your own one, but smithing is just such an awful mechanic in this game that I don't think we'll touch upon it at all in this long play. It is, however, not the only streamed run I plan on doing in this. Once I am done with this, however this game concludes, I have not seen the ending for it, but however it concludes, I will start another run afterwards and play it in a different way. Maybe, well, I don't know how we do it. For one, we wouldn't be Imperial, but I might do things like bandits only and such. Right, what else do I need to care about? Do we have any outstanding quests? No, just this weird folly thing. I've got 2 of you on your own. I've got 4 out of 6 companions, so we do have room for more. Did I ever marry? No, I don't think I did. I should get myself a wife at some point. Ariada's taking care of our town, and our town does make us some half-decent dosh. The money still goes down, but I don't think money's much of an issue in this game. You get plenty of goods that you can just sell off. Even these things that print money, they do nothing compared to just selling things, and even that is nothing compared to what you get out of smithing. Holy moly. Smithing's so powerful. And here we go. Quick check, 150 influence. That's enough to form an army if needed. And I don't really care about the policies right now. And our current diplomacy is just the Southern Empire. We're at war with them. We do outnumber them, so I should do my part in this fight. But I won't be doing much without much of an army. I did just decimate my own army by handing them out. I think what I want to do is get myself a... Holy moly, you all want upgraded? That's fine by me. I want to get myself a good corps of melee troops, good cavalry, and good archers. And as far as I can tell, there is no archer better than the Fian. So these Battanians... They really know their stuff. Imperial archers? Bleh. So I should probably go around and make myself an army. Does anybody know a good foot troop unit, though? Because that I don't know. From experience, I like the Cataphracts and I like the Fians, but I don't know any particularly good foot troop unit. I suppose it's the question of, do you want to be anti-cavalry, or do you want to be able to mulch things in close combat? And the answer is probably yes to both. Desert troops are good. I figured the desert people would be better with their horse archers, but again, not too familiar enough to say. But one thing I want to do is I want to go over to Battanian lands, of which there are barely any, and pick myself up some makings for Fians. I think that's my castle, but I don't care too much about that, although I do need to keep myself safe, don't I? We're a lot weaker now, and we are still most assuredly at war. Legionary isn't bad, and it's easy to get. Legionary. I assume those are Imperials? This game has some annoying things with the way at which it changes the game speed as you go. What am I looking at here? I want to see if I have the herding penalty, and I don't, strangely enough. I thought I'd definitely have it. Following unit meta is unnecessary, just pick what is convenient. Now, I like to have a cohesive army, and that means not lots of different types. So, Cataphracts, Fians, and I want to choose one kind of foot troop to use a lot of. You know what, since we are Imperial, maybe going for these legions are quite good. So can we find ourselves some legions? Or have they already been bought up? I assume... Here we are. Imperial Legionaries. They go from recruits, infantrymen, down to legionaries. And that's convenient because I can just pick the left route. Having to memorize taking the left and rights is difficult. So why don't we just grab... Infantrymen are on it? Okay, so Imperial infantrymen and recruits. We'll pick up plenty of those, level them up, and we will be happy. But we're not going with the Imperial archers. I want Fians. Because the run that I played off stream was Battanian, and my god... Those Fians really hit hard. There we go. Make ourselves something resembling an army. If you don't mind walking around the map 80% of the time collecting specific troops, I don't feel it's that bad, because if you don't take too many losses in fights, especially if you have a good medic, you don't tend to lose too many units, and you can always pick them up as prisoners and released prisoners. So I don't think it's too bad. Imperial trained infantryman's the next one up, so I'll certainly have you. And I'm a good Imperial lad, so of course we're getting plenty of people that want to be hired by us. And the rest of my space I want to take up with Fians, so I need to make my way over to the Tartan peoples. And make our way we shall. Although, there's a potter here who surely wants to share his wares. How much space do I have for things that I pick up anyway? Not a whole lot. Which is surprising, considering I have so many horses. Why is my inventory capacity so low? Maybe this just feels low because I've been playing for a while on a larger save. So yeah, these other archers, I'll probably keep them until they die and then not replace them. But you, Potter, you've got to go. We're under the protection. Well, what kind of products do you have? Maybe I can lighten my own load here. Grain won't sell for much, and I probably want to keep these. If I were going with a smithing, I'd want plenty of that hard wood. And stumper horses are always rather nice for capacity. Not sure I really need that, though. Yeah, none of that. It's simply a case of give me what you have. Hand over your goods or die. I am right about this. You are an enemy, right? It'd be terrible if I were wrong. Says he's Imperial, but now I can't remember. He looked red on the map, so hand it over. Can you check if any new options have appeared in the villages you own? I don't know what you mean by new options. Raiding caravans means it's harder to recruit from that notable in the future. Their speed makes them unappealing targets, man. Kaladin and his bleeding opinions. Right, what's my setup here? My army is very small, of course, but fights like this is probably a good way to get ourselves some combat experience. So, the Butcher Man, he's got increased damage against mounted troops, probably great for our regular foot troops. But then wouldn't increased melee damage be even better, since they are melee units? I have one horse archer for some odd reason. But I like my decreased melee damage on all of my horses, so it's good that I lead them. There we go, good enough.
Follow your sergeants!
And unless I really know what I'm doing, I like to just leave it in charge of our own commanders. Right, let's see if I can remember how to play. I do wonder why my own health is so low, though. That feels just right. So I've really come to the conclusion that the bow is the best way to go for... hold on, I can string a thought together, even in combat. I find that the bow is probably the best for ranged attacking. It does plenty of damage, there are plenty of good bows out there, and you can most assuredly carry plenty of ammunition with you, but javelins are just more enjoyable to use. And in the end, isn't that just so much better? The answer is yes, it absolutely is. So this is essentially us just mowing down peasants, but that's a great way to build up combat experience. As you can see, one of my my recruits got mowed down. I couldn't tell if it was a fatality or not. I need to check who my medic is. Having a great medic is just so good for keeping your army around long term, as long as you never properly lose a battle.
Attack!
The major upside of javelins is that having a shield equipped drastically lowers the chance of getting an arrow to the face. Yeah, sure enough, but you can always just change to only the shield. You ever try a run on foot? The shield wall with your troops in big battles? No? But there's a lot I wish to explore in this game. So out of all that, 2 recruits got churned, but that's fine because surely it means... Oh, actually we just saw loads of our recruits got what they need to level up from that. And do I even want prisoners at this point? I suppose it builds up roguery to chuck them off at the latest, at the nearest town, so I might as well. Although, Jings, I'm already over my limit here. Well, when in doubt, chuck away the lowest tier ones. But I love having cataphracts and such around. Well, in this case it's those trained archers. And your goods now belong to me, including your lovely tier 5 armor. Do I have anybody that is actually in dire need of much better armor? That would be Sorok the Mad. There you go. Otherwise, I don't see a good reason not to take your stuff. But do we have the ability that gives us more experience for things we leave behind? Probably not. I think it would have said you get such experience, so I probably just threw a lot of things away there. Good to catch Shake lives. A YouTube pleb. I'm used to catching old streams, only contributing via Patreon. Feels good to see the Bannerlord live. Well, wait until you see the stream quality, because it's not so hot when doing it from the mobile setup, but this is as good as I can get, and I'm probably still a week or two away from being reunited with my PC. Right, Chanopsis Castle. I don't really care about castles. Of course, if I get them, fine, but I think just managing these things is not worth it. However, voting for others to get it is a great way to build up your relations, so there you go. Big increase for just saying, hey, you should have it, only a small decrease for voting against others. Honestly, like most of the mechanics in this game that do not directly relate to combat, it needs a bit more time in the oven, or simply taken out of the oven. I will probably, in the long run, look into mods for kingdom management, because kingdom management in this game is pretty dire. Oh, hang on, I wanted to ditch the people that I just picked up, but I can do that over in Legata, a fellow Imperial land. On my way to pick myself up some Batanians. Mowing down infantry with a two-handed weapon, I find it easier to switch to first person. You should test it. I've played with first person, but I prefer third person. I find first person melee combat doesn't feel good for me in almost any game that I play it with. So, chuck every prisoner that isn't a cataphract or potential cataphract. Really just to build up that roguery, although how are we on the roguery? Not a lot left to get out of it, but the way I see it, everything is worth gaining experience in because it all contributes towards your level, and levels are great. It's just a stewardship I desperately need to get up. Gain party from food variety, and I am the quartermaster. Improving prosperity in projects, bleh, who cares about that? The big thing is have lots of different kinds of food. That's what I'm getting out of this. Although I'm also getting that I have a load of garbage here that I should be getting rid of. Hides, salt, tools, oil, wine, linen, pottery, leather, velvet. I don't need any of that junk, so away it goes. The other stuff is food, so I'll keep it, but I have a lot of grain, so yeah, lots of grain. And you always end up with tons of grain, so we can just be away with that. Hardwood. Now there's a question. Should I dip into the forge at all? I already said that I wouldn't, but I'll admit I'm a little tempted. I'll just get rid of you though. We already have food, so away goes the cow, the sheep. Can't believe flax doesn't count as food. Decreased ranged attack. I wonder if that would be good for my archers, unless I have increased archer damage. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. As for this, I think what's a good idea is, unless it's really good, which is to say pretty high value, I should just chuck it away. Your companions just die in droves in battles anyway. Well, not die, but get downed in battles in droves. So I'm hard pressed to think of a point of having any good goods unless it goes on to your own main character. So like I said, I'd rather companions were just bureaucratic, really. Do I want any of this tat? I love me some javelins, but I think I'm pretty good with nice longbow, but I don't like longbows, and I don't need throwing axes, so away that all goes. And keep myself... Oh yes, so this is a sledgehammer that I went to the back and beyond to get. Forging is a pain because you don't regain stamina unless you rest at a town. It does not regain over time normally. Oh, I know forging inside out now. I ran a campaign that started with forging from the very start, and it is mechanically terrible, and it's all the worse because it's so incredibly powerful. You just can't go wrong with forging. Alright, there we go. Decent dosh, lighten my load. Carry on our merry way, and I doubt there are any troops I care about because I would like to get 40 plus Fians. Love ranged combat in this game. I don't mind if they start out as relatively rubbish units, so speaking of, I have plenty who want to level up. Imperial trained, Imperial veteran, and I don't even know why I have you around, but sure, I'll grab myself an archer who will hopefully die before I have to think about how to replace him. And so now we're over in the Battanians. And I'm looking for archers and seeing no archers. Why are they all Imperial despite this being... Oh, it's Empire cultured but owned by Battanians. Huh. Battanians expanding. Now I've seen it all. This is a place that actually is Battanian cultured. Hopefully I don't get beaten to the point. Here we go. Is it Highborn Youth? Yes. Highborn Warrior, Hero, Fian Champion. So, Gib. And I want loads of them. You are also Battanian cultured. Hopefully I can beat the army to the recruitment. Oh, well, never mind that then. There's a better two-handed axe that you should keep an eye out for. It's called the Heavy Executioner's Axe. There's an even better one. It's called Forging Your Own. I wonder what I'll do about forging. It's too powerful. It gets you everything. It gets you money. It gets you amazing weapons. It even gets you relations with people when you make good stuff for them. Being besieged. Again, I really find the Empire management so surface level in this game. I'll probably not be engaging much in it. And it doesn't... Somebody was saying, oh yeah, towns are good to own because they make you loads of money, but I wonder about that. I think just fighting and looting and selling your loot makes plenty of money. Whereas, of course, forging solves all money problems. There's not a problem in this game that can't be solved with the fruits of forging. Having a hard time picking up any Fians, though. Is it Fians? Fians? Well, whatever they are, I want them. And I'm having a very hard time finding them. I think it's just, there must be war going on around here, such that everything is already being hoovered up. There are mods to make stamina regain less stupid. Yeah, that's not the problem, though. I mean, granted, it is a problem. But even if you made stamina not require you to wait, or even give yourself infinite stamina, it doesn't change the fact that the mechanic itself is broken beyond belief. The AI must understand that Fians are broken beyond belief. They keep taking them all. Yeah, these places are picked dry. I want to get the mod that makes you leave a village by clicking outside of it, so you don't have to click leave every time, but sadly whenever this game updates it really loves to break the mods. And it updates somewhat regularly. Wow, someone here loves me. They're giving me all the units I'm after here. That's good. About 20 more and I have something resembling an army, and I want to check how my friends are doing. Look, Bottle and Keg have both upped their army size, so now if I ever call upon them to create an army, we have about 250. Soon to be 300. Take a gander at the Banner Kings mod if you want some more features in the mid to late game. Yeah, there's some serious modding that I'm going to be looking into when 1, I've finished this campaign, and 2, I'm back with my PC. I thought that recruiting in this game would be more tedious than it is, but like I said, if you have a good doctor on hand, I don't think it's too big of a deal. My surgeon is... Oh, it's me. I'm actually surprised at that. Why would I be my own doctor? How are my skills looking? Oh, I'm surprisingly good with medicine. Well, that's pretty good for us. Healing rate increase, casualty survivor chance, it's all good stuff. Probably should have found myself a dedicated medic, but I can't go back in time, and I can't re-roll my stat allocation. Both very sad, I know. So what's the... Oh, you gonna let me in? Ah, right, castles don't have units that can be recruited. I managed to forget that. But... Vemeros of the Embers. Not a great fight for us. But we gotta have one. I forget who you even are. Aren't you one of those... one of those clans inside our kingdom that we don't like? We have diplomacy here, but I think if we go to... No, not K. What's the almanac in this game? It's not N. Maybe it is N. Ah, there we go. Kingdoms, and we are the Northern Empire with good old Lukon in charge. Yeah, here we go. So we're at war with you. One of the more annoying things in the game is that killing off people makes you devious, and I don't know what good your traits are. Probably none at all. But if you want to go and wipe out these people, you're going to become slandered for it. Still, a good fight's a good fight, so let us engage. Ah, there we go, running from barrel. But this is the way the barrel rolls. I'm wondering if I have the herding downside, and I don't think I do. In fact, we've got a good bonus because of all the footmen that are enjoying our horses. Can never go wrong with having loads of horses in this game.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
Doesn't matter if you know me or not, you're going down. Oh, but could you tell me anything about the Pendrake battle? This weird quest where you go around and find out about your banner is just... it's a side garnish filled with sawdust. Right, time to have our good fight. Yield or fight. And of course we won't yield, it's an even enough battle. But I feel confident enough, so have at. You'd think killing rebels wouldn't be frowned upon. Yeah, I know, but it is. And executing every freaking member of a clan is the only way to end this war as far as I'm aware. I might be wrong though, I have not gotten into the whole managing your own kingdom in this, and I don't think I will in this run. I will champion for the Empire, but when I come back and do another run, and I will do another run, then I will look into that. We're on the offensive, so I don't think I can just park myself here and be happy with it. So instead, we just go for it, F6.
Take over command!
And on we go. I don't know what takeover command does for my units, though, because I'm leading the cavalry. What's the implication there? Just lob that indiscriminately into the... Oop, okay, I forget. I scroll up one more and it doesn't take me to the axe. It takes me to another javelin, I think. Come on, I don't want to be in the wind tunnel. Oh, feels so good. I wish the hammer wasn't so god-awful. I'd like to have this experience, but instead of a schlunk, you get a tonk. Oh, I think he was on my side. So see, playing on this tiny, tiny laptop monitor. Nothing but downside. Oh, God. It's all good. No, no, don't! Wait, was he on my side or not? Oh, okay, that was convenient for me. We've had one casualty, but only one casualty's got to be good, especially since I'm running with relative greenhorns here. Like you could tell who was on your side with a bigger monitor. Better than this, at least. Like I said, this is running buttery smooth on my monitor. Even when I had the settings on much higher, this still ran buttery smooth, but for streaming, yeah, I had to clamp down on both the game and the streaming settings. What are my units even doing here? Tell you what, my own units. How do we set this again? Numbers, right?
Footmen! Soldiers! Soldiers!
Who are my soldiers, anyway?
Infantry! Troops! Infantry!
I have no idea. Actually, I think number 4 are mine.
Cavalry!
It's funny, I thought it was in charge of a lot more cavalry. Oh well, not gonna overthink it. F6 is the ultimate command anyway, aside from maybe F1, F3 for everyone charge. Have you played a 1,000-man battle yet? No. The reinforcements thing is kind of weird. The way that they wave into battle. Sadly, I have the battles on quite low in terms of unit number, for benefit of the way it runs today. I'm looking forward to changing that to be much higher again. Okay, they were somewhat clever to take their big old shield wall, but not so clever to lack ranged units. Although something's being thrown at me. Jinx, how do these Ember people ever get as far in life as they have? Also, what's taking my units so long? Get over here. There's killing to be done. Ah, see, we have Battanians in this, so perhaps I could take them as prisoners. And that will mean that I have extra units to call upon. Even when we take losses, we just re-recruit out of the prisoners. Nice parry. Oh, that's not nice though. Easy now. Don't come here to die. But if I recall well, I gave myself some medical perks that let me heal up after every fight. Yeah, in fact, I remember the mistake I made. I thought it gave me a flat 30% back after each time, but no, it's 30% of the damage I took I get back. So I don't need to be afraid of a few bumps and scrapes. Bye-bye, Spark. Oh, dearie me. Don't need to be afraid of a few bumps and scrapes, like I said. But that's probably going to make my units do some questionable choices. Like being on the bottom side of this ridge. It's okay, it's one way for our legionary recruits to learn how to fight. There's an engine limitation. If I recall correctly, unfortunately I can't go over 2,000 units in a battle. I think I have it considerably lower than that. I think I have it 300 at the moment. I don't mind the reinforcements, it just feels like even if you have an overwhelming advantage, you have to take a lot of losses until you get any reinforcements coming in. So you're essentially, let's say you have a bunch of archers in your first wave and they run out of arrows, well, you're going to have to wait for them to eventually die before you get some fresh archers in, which feels all sorts of wrong. And this guy's earning his promotion. I really love how the soldiers fight like this. It reminds me of when I first played Dynasty Warriors 2. I know a lot of stuff was abstracted when you couldn't see it, but when you could see it, the soldiers would go up, they would fight, they would have their health. It was so good. God, I love old Dynasty Warriors. It's a shame new Dynasty Warriors just is nothing but glory fighting. See, my units didn't even need me, but they need my doctor skills to keep them all well and good. We've been blessed. You can retreat archers with no arrows, but they need to reach the edge of the map. Oh, you mean you give a specific order to your archers to retreat? I hadn't thought about that. Right, so, what do I even do with you? If I take you, I just sell you and then you become a bigger problem for me down the line, but if I kill you, everybody hates me, so I guess we'll just make do with that. So yeah, plenty of prisoners, not a lot of space for them, but it's a way for me to pick out things that I specifically want. For example, anything that could become a Fian, I should take them. And anything that will be an Imperial Cataphract, I will take them as well. Otherwise, I'll probably just leave the rest. Also means I should peg them here. So we like highborn youth. We should keep those locked in. But yeah, it feels bad not to take these, but is it even worth the bureaucracy of it? For now, I would say it is not. Their equipment, on the other hand, now that's a different story altogether. I mean, sure, just take it all. It all sells. The stream chugs a little on my end when you cross the T on your horse. Cross the T. Anyway, it will chug. There's no getting around that. This laptop does not have the power to stream quite as well as I'd like. We'll have to make do with that. Still want more fians though. Where are we going to find ourselves some more fians? In more Botanian land, of course. Oh heavens, yes. Highborns. Highborn warriors. That's all good. And I wonder if I can give these looters an unpleasant time on my way. I'm not going to worry too much about my settlements. It's too much of a bother.
We're just harmless travellers.
We don't want to die. Take us on as fighters. That way everyone gets what they want. Someday I do plan on doing a looter run. I don't know how that would play out because looters look like they fight like complete garbage. And wouldn't it destroy the purpose of a looter run if you let them upgrade? But maybe you could play as... I don't know what the gameplay is like if you play a looter, as in you just go around raiding places and just being a menace to society. But I would like to find out at some point. Yeah, I'm not trusting these guys an inch. And for that, they die. And I don't even need to get involved. This is why I have an army. Oh right, this is a castle. I thought it was a city. Where's our nearest city anyway? Ah, Caravan, Seth. How about I get some more potential fians? Go over there, and then it's time to help my own faction in this war that we've been in for a wee while and I've been largely ignoring. Sounds like something you have to dangerously mod to be enjoyable. You mean the running as a looter? I like to keep my mods down a lot, generally just quality of life stuff. But we shall see. I'm a long way away from really understanding what it would take for that. But I do want to do it because this game has me mesmerized. Kind of feels like Paradox games around the EU3 era. It's like, this is so good, but it needs a bit of elbow grease before it's enjoyably good. Huh, achievement unlocked, this is our land. What does that even mean? Right, so I really just sell them off to get some rogue points. Same with you, I have no intention of keeping you around. I would only kill you, and killing you is... Actually, you know what? I will kill you. I don't know if we've actually killed anybody so far, but why don't we do it just now? There's not been nearly enough killing so far. More damage in plain steppes, deserts. More damage in snowy forests, and when troops are sent to confront. Plain steppes and deserts is probably where we have more of our fights, so I'll have that. Otherwise, nothing else to care about. No, it's not Scottish internet. I'm not in Scotland. Although if there is some serious chugging, do let me know. Right, what was I just saying I'd do? I think it involved killing you. So, your friends and family are not going to like me. All the embers of the flame will be unhappy. But generally everybody else, doesn't really matter. Off with his bleeding head. Wimpy that it doesn't show the actual kill. And another achievement. I spit on your grave. What's the achievements coming in this time? Fickle mind is a healthy mind. Sadly, there's just these Batarian volunteers, and I don't think they're any good. I don't know the meta of units. All I know is from what I've played around with, and it feels like the only thing going for these Batanians are their archers, and their increased movement through forest. I noticed that they get that as a cultural perk. Probably the only cultural perk worth caring about. Basically anything that improves your map movement is to die for. Come now, I'm not asking for much. Just a few more Botanian archers and then I'm going to war. Or rather going back to war. And it's finally done telling me about all the people that are unhappy with my murdering. Oh, it wasn't really murder, was it? We were already sworn enemies. Oh, here we go. So I've gained the devious trait. I have no idea what the purpose of traits are. I think they give you slight boosts or penalties whenever you have to do conversational dialogue choices, which themselves feel like a completely tacked on element of the game. As I said, anything that isn't directly contributing towards the big fights and battles that you have in this game are just a waste of time, really. Especially the smithing. Okay, I think I've sucked these Botanians dry. Speaking of the smithy, I might see if I can't just get a few points in the skill tree here. I think for doing that, charcoal is needed. So for that we need to refine ourselves some charcoal. God, no one is good at this. Hey Brendan, why don't you make us some charcoal incredibly inefficiently? Can you even do that? Oh, you need hardwood to be I thought I had hardwood. Maybe I sold it all. Yeah, actually that sounds reasonable, doesn't it? In that case, could I go over to the trader and buy their hardwood? Oh, they got quite... Oh, actually they don't have that much of it, just 6. I'll take it, but I can also grab some weapons to smelt down for that. Hardwood can be found in... I think hatchets. Isn't there something that's even better for that? Pitchforks. I think pitchforks are pretty good for it. If I recall well. Give me like a bunch of those. So first and foremost, you need charcoal to do anything, and the ratio for refining charcoal is terrible unless you have the skills for it. And then you smelt things down using that charcoal. So if you smelt stuff that gives you wood, and hey, there we go. We could smelt this for a whole lot of wood that can be refined into charcoal that can be used to smelt more things into this. Yeah, this is pretty much how I remember it being. And you can do much the same, and then you can refine some more. It's good for getting the points up at least. I only really did this so that I could get my own character leveled up in it. Get those pitchforks smelted. It's not giving me a lot of skill in it though. Okay, well that was a disgusting waste of time. I think the better the gear that you smelt down, the more leveling you get though, so maybe I should smelt down something like this broad arming sword. You gonna give me some skill points? It's locked in the inventory, not my problem. Yeah, there we go, so that actually gives some decent skill points. What else do I have? See, that one's pretty good. But we need more charcoal. This is something that's good for having lots of party members so they can do some of the grunt work. But I'm just doing this to get Barrel some bleeding levels. Yeah, this fine Sparta thing. Smelt it down. A couple of points in there. I'm not sure if anything else is really worth smelting down. Oh, I'm not smelting down my beloved javelins though. Yeah, the sledgehammer would be a tragic waste. And I'll get rid of you while we're at it. There we go. Oh, now this is the real grind of it. So, when you do the smelting and various other things, you unlock new pieces to use in smelting your weapons. And you can smelt yourself a really nice custom weapon, going for the kind of attacks, the length, the ease of handling, the swing speed. But the grind to get all of these means a lot of those actions that we just saw. And if I wanted to do any more of that, I'm out of smelting stamina, which means you have to actively rest in a town, which means take the wait here for some time. I think it's about 12 hours before you refresh your stamina. And that makes it a massive chore. Everything about smithing is a massive chore, but it's so overpowered. Basically, people will write to tell me, don't do smithing. Right, get ourselves our Recruits and all that nicely leveled up. Even you. There we go. Got a proper legionary now. And man, they do look well kitted out, don't they? So what do they have? They have a sword and a spear. Is that a spear that can dismount cavalry? If it is, then legionaries are quite good. Tell you what, there's a faster way to do this, isn't there? Just generally always take everything on the left. Makes my life easier. And since we have the space for it, we can take in the cataphracts wannabes. Lovely. You can fight 12 battles back to back, but swinging a hammer for a wee bit? Yeah, 12 hours of rest needed. As for Pass Part Out, I do want to come back to that. I probably will when I have my tablet. My tablet, like many of my belongings, is over in Sweden right now. In fact, almost all of my belongings. I've been in Hungary now for, 3 weeks? And the only belongings I took with me were my laptop and whatever I could fit into my backpack, which was 3 days worth of clothes, my microphone, and almost nothing else. So I've been living a bit Spartan here. I need to finish off some paperwork here, and once that's done I'll be going back to Sweden, grabbing everything. Most of it's boxed, but I'll box up whatever isn't, and then bring it down here, and that is it. The only reason I'll ever go back to Sweden, I imagine, is... well, to sell my place. That'd probably be a good way forward. Right, I have something resembling an army. I want to assist with this war. Let's get moving. What I could also do on my way is assemble the army. Because now, my friends... there we go. 100, 170, 200 and something. Looking good. They might cost me an arm and a leg, but actually I'm making positive money. Apparently my ownership of Ficon is making decent taxation. Surprisingly high, though. Not that it matters, just sell off stuff and you're fine. What happened to Jake's army that required a build-up? Oh, I threw away most of my units to my compatriots. Also, 40 looters, that sounds like free experience. Tremble in fear.
But
We won't take you alive, there's no intention to. They're just looters, so I'll just send in my units. Battanian Highborn Warrior actually died there. Tragic, but plenty of their people died. And I will just sell them off to get myself some roguery points. Of course, they had nothing of value, but I will still take it. Nothing of value can still be sold. The freedom of Pagiaros. Who the heck is Pariagos? Wasn't he that guy that I killed earlier? Who the heck is Pagarios? I wasn't even aware that you were my prisoner. Still, what I've come to understand is that when you're at war, take lots of prisoners and shove them in castles. They'll still get free eventually, but it'll take them longer to free themselves out of a castle, and every time that they stay locked up is time that they're not spending building up an army. Do I want some more Imperial recruits? I probably do. More units are better units. And other than that, I always want to be getting rid of my junk here. Do I want to carry any of the steel around? No, I don't think we'll be doing any smelting whatsoever. I just wanted to show off how awful the mechanics were around it. Otherwise, just free that up so I have more space. And if it's not of super high value, it gets sold. I'd rather give it to my units for experience, but I guess that doesn't really matter at this point. How about all these weapons? Again, they could be smelted down, but a better option is probably just to not care. I think I'll keep that sledgehammer as a reminder of disappointment. It's always there waiting for you. And what I should definitely do is pick up lots of kinds of food, because that's going to level up my quarter mastery. So we have lots of grain. You always have lots of grain. The price of these things are rather high, but a better question is, should we care? And the answer is probably not. It's just money, And if I can turn money into stats, then that's got to be good, right? How do I actually bring that over? Oh, right. Doing this changes how it is in my own inventory, which is fine. Just give me all your bleeding grapes. Surprisingly low on meat. Cheese, yeah, just give it to me. Give me beer as well. I'll take your one bit of date fruit. I don't know how this, how much that actually translates to experience, but quartermastery experience is likely the best around. Now come on, I actually do want to take part in this war. Let's get moving. Oh, I forgot to sell my prisoners. Hey Captain, any chance we'll be checking out Everspace 2? It's pretty awesome. I've never heard of it. Can you explain further? Have I heard of that? Everspace sounds familiar though. Nay, sure. Right, looters, away you go. Again, this isn't even for the money, because the money is paltry. It's just that roguery. And I think all this goes together to give us... I assume this experience is all of these experiences added together, but stewardship's what I'm really after. Experience for all troops and party? Yes. +4 for tier 4 plus sounds good, but the thing is these guys will eventually be so good that experience will do them no good. On the other hand, there will probably always be churn, and getting experience for the lower guys is probably pretty good, so I'll go with that. And do you have anything else for me? Maybe a few more recruits? I was just talking about that churn, and they do still die right now. I don't know what the penalty for being over your maximum here is, but it's probably bad, so I will avoid it. Right, let's go and actually do some good for this war. I swear I don't want the castle. You can have it. Oh, okay, my false modesty. It's just there to earn me some relations. I have no idea what good the relations are, actually. If someone is in your clan, does it really matter if they like you or hate you? Probably means the kinds of reactions they'll have. But the relevance of that is lost on me. Do you have a favorite type of troop? Favorite, huh? I do have a soft spot for all the Battanians now. But I like projectiles, so the Fians are pretty high on my liking list. I could lay siege around here, this castle in this city, but it would probably attract some unwanted attention. Might be better just to take the fights. Yeah, my small army is not really kitted out for sieging, and whilst I could become larger by combining my armies, I won't do that just yet. I want to assist in another way. Right, this is good though, because they are in charge of their own little army. Bottle is becoming better at... I reckon they become better at stewardship, medicine, and scouting and leadership. It's my best guess, at least. God knows. And God knows even more here. Travel speed? Sight? See, making all these kinds of decisions I thought would be a poor choice for me, but as tedious as it is to do, it's still a lot better than letting the AI make terrible decisions for me. Alright, let's try and seek out some, not villagers, that's not really a good use of our time, but taking out enemy armies, maybe not entire armies, but clansmen that have contributions towards armies is probably a good use of our time. See, villagers, they're innocent in all of this. Oh, but we see Bottle's army here. Wait, is Bottle raiding? Not what I was expecting. Not really what I set you out to do, but yeah, good on you. More power to you. Manteos is quite the army. And are you setting up a siege? I'll help you out with that, actually. Even though this is what I said I wouldn't be doing. Let's get that siege camp operational and take out this castle. It's like a space adventure economy, but with friendly handling and true immersion and an open galaxy. Well, I generally don't enjoy games set in space, but I played Evorion not too long ago, and that was magnificent. Tell you what, Ali, could you send me a private message with a link to the game or its Steam page or something like that? Because it will dribble out of my head and I will forget about it. Because I am really hungry for a good economical game. This game is great, but it is not a good economic game. Far from it. I want something that I can really feel delightfully devilish in exploiting people for their GDP or equivalent. Something like Capitalism Lab, but not Capitalism Lab, because I already played that game to death. I got an email from them and they said, hey, we did this update, are you interested in like streaming it or making a video about it again? And it was one of those cases where you do feel a bit bad about it, because they gave me a lot of keys to the game to give out, even a promotion code for it, and I covered it quite a lot, and you know, when I had a bug, they had it fixed the next day. But at the same time, I didn't really want to stream more of it, so I still had to say, yeah, sorry. But until there's a big update to the game, I don't think I'll be coming back. And they said, okay, thanks for your email. And I did genuinely feel bad about that, but that's probably how these people get you. We don't have a written agreement, but we have an agreement. But maybe I'm just bitter about the games industry. Right, time for a proper siege. We'll help out. And I'm not going to send my troops, I will send myself. Maybe try Airline Tycoon for the economic buzz. I was looking at that, but it was hard to get excited about it. Because who in their right mind actually likes airlines and airports? Even if the economic simulation is fantastic, I'm still handling something that I really, really don't enjoy. It's like if you had a really incredibly well-made logistics game, but it's just Auschwitz Simulator. You're going to be thinking like, I don't really want to be doing this right now. Well, maybe. Point is, it's very hard to get excited about airports and airlines. This, on the other hand, storming castles, that I can get excited about all day, every day. Even though we have some siege equipment, I'd rather... What's the button to dismount? Z. Ups a daisy. Come on, ups a daisy. Oh, the crossbows, that's problematic. So am I. Oh god, he's aiming right at me. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. I like to get the ladder up and operational quite quickly so that my friends can head up there and take the initial hit for me. God, that was off by a country mile. Alright, what's taking you lads so long? Let's get up there. Glad I got some good armor. I'm afraid those shields won't help you very much from me. Come on then. Oh boy, it is actually helping quite a bit. There we go. Cleaving apart somebody's shield feels so good in this. And yeah, how about no more launching your counter-siege weapons at us? Those things are expensive to set up. I wonder if I could use them myself. I can, oh man. I bet people use that for grieving in multiplayer, I know I would. Oh, I've made a mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. And there's no jump button to undo my mistake. Can I go over the wall? No. But I can fool them. I thought my mates were behind me, they were not. Oh boy. There might be projectiles out here, this could be a very bad place to be as well. How is that shield still standing? There is a there is? Oh! Wow, okay, I probably could have jumped over the edge, but that probably would have come with its own set of problems. Alright, there we go. Clearly my distraction helped enormously. And it's okay, I took a lot of damage, but I'll get 30% of it back. Still quite a few losses for us, but that's a given. So there's... I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's an intentional decision, but you might remember that when I was playing before, I was in a situation where I laid siege to a castle, a lord came over, took over the siege, and it just did not end. That happens every time. If another clan's member or lord joins in your siege, they take over. And if you hang around there, they never launch the attack. It's horrible. So if you ever lay siege, you gotta do it fast. So apparently I helped out Archon. Barely gives any relation bonus. Voting for him to get a castle would give a lot more than that, but hey ho. And that bug is really annoying. I don't know if it can be fixed or not. So we took almost no losses. Either that or I got enough experience to be able to handle more of them. But do I actually care about any of these people? Not really. Actually, really not really. An Imperial Militia Spearman's a waste of time, and I don't know much about these Sturgians. They're northern people, right? I mean, that looks like a pretty hefty unit. A fine steel spear and a long war sword. Or a good old axe. Or a line breaker. All looks nice, but I'm not up for diversity around here, so you're just going to be left to the sides there. Ooh. Increased range damage. Not a lot, but certainly what you'd want for your archers. Give me the rest of that guff, though. I don't get to take part in looting, but that's fine. The looting of a castle is practically nothing anyway. So, huzzah. Everything we take advances us in this war, and how is the war looking? If we were to call peace right now, and there's a lot of support for that peace, we would get a fat lot of money. I don't know where that money goes. Maybe the leader himself gets it? I don't know if there's a kingdom kitty, but it's probably the leader, right? Don't like the fact that we're paying the Western Empire. We'll have to change that at some point. But otherwise we're making dosh, and let us not forget we leveled up there. I'm going to focus on intelligence. Yeah, who would have thought? Because I really need that stewardship to grow and grow so I can have a larger and larger army. After all, that's what the whole game is about. No need to rest up anywhere, even though we have wounded. We're going to hunt down and destroy armies. Because that's what the game is about. I don't know how many hours I sunk into this off stream, but really came to my attention that the game is all just about these fights. Although I may have just said that, apparently. Oh, this is the fief. If I really push for it, I still couldn't get it. I will back you. Get some more relations with Tassinor. I don't like the fact that these decisions are a constant tax on your influence, but there is something you can pass to make those cheaper. Southern Empire peace. Oh, there's no point even trying to vote against that. Sadly, we are now at peace. We'll have to find another war to pick. I'm not going to do it in this run, but in a future run I will make my own kingdom. That's probably going to be a long play, and I'm fine with that because I really enjoy this game. Meanwhile, yeah, infantrymen, veterans, heroes, Fians. It's all nice, and what's also nice is just recruiting all of these. It only costs morale, and as far as I can tell, morale is pretty meaningless. And our good brother Keg is learning a thing or two about being a scout. And about being a student. No, I'm misreading that entirely. Ariada, on the other hand, is becoming charming. Aren't you hanging around in... Yeah, you're a governor, and hopefully making me plenty of money over there. I don't know if either of these are in any way useful, but sod it, I'll just give you that and carry on with it. Tribute is distributed. Really? So if I look down at my money, I'm going to see that I get a bunch of tribute. I really wish these were collected together. Like, it shouldn't be bottle and kegs party expenses. It should just be party expense. And it would be 800 and something. Same with the garrisons. I know there's a mod for this, and I got the mod, but the game wouldn't run because all the mods seem to break with every update, and this game likes to update. Right, peace is disappointing, but it does give me an opportunity to make some changes. For one, I want to find... I don't know which of these it is, but there's a policy that reduces the cost of spending on other people's propositions, and that's going to save me quite a lot of influence down the line. I suppose these are more important to you when you are the leader. Yeah, here we go. For kingdom decisions, the influence cost of the ruler overriding... Well, no, that's not what I want at all. Tier 5 clans lose influence. And the party size of their leader is... Oh, you'd certainly want that if you were the leader of your clan. These are pretty surface level, but I do look forward to running my own clan, figuring them out at some point. Settlement annexation, I don't know anything about. This just looks like a great thing altogether. In fact, shouldn't I just propose that and get it through? Yeah, come on. Surely we propose this. Actually, I'll back Lucian just so he likes me a bit more, but otherwise it should still go through. Cheers, Lucian. You know I've got your back. It looks... Oh yeah, I was checking my tribute, wasn't I? Taxes, spoida, village names, tribute. The Kuzalts and Southern Empire and the Valandrins all giving us that. But isn't there tribute that we pay to others? There should be a tribute that's making it go down. Yeah, tribute payments. It's only 12. It's fine by me. 100 dinars per day for each town in the kingdom, but loyalty goes down. Yeah, I think you never want loyalty going down. That's one of the pains of kingdom management, is just loyalty tends to go down. Eventually they revolt, and it's always a tax on your time and attention to look into it. But again, I haven't played this game enough to have ironclad opinions on that. Maybe someday I will, though. Okay, anybody know the one that reduces the influence cost on other people's propositions? I'd like to find it, because it's going to save me quite a lot down the line. This is probably useful. The production sucks, but that loyalty is very nice. Did I miss it? Wait, you don't automatically back your own proposals? Nah. There was no need to. Where is the one that reduces the cost of other people's... or voting on other people's propositions? You misread the ruler one. Is this the one? For kingdom decisions, the influence cost of the ruler overriding the popular decision outcome is reduced. But that would just affect Lucian, I think. I'm looking for the one that reduces the amount that I have to spend. Maybe it's not a policy, but I'm certain it's in the game. I had it on one of my other runs. Well, my only one other run. The thing you're thinking of doesn't exist. That can't be true. I'm certain I have it. Alright, you know what? I'm so certain I'm going to check. Let's make sure that we're saved here. Actually, we will make a new save. Can't be too careful. We will call it Longplay 06. Was it a trait? Oh, it might be a trait. What trait would it be? What would it reasonably be under? Leadership? Charm would make sense. But I'm certain I wasn't playing a charm. You know what, we'll check it. If I load... Big fight test? Yeah, I've got this test set up so that I can quickly check out a big fight and check it performance-wise. That's how I managed to get this somewhat streamable. I'll give the game this. It's surprisingly stable when just jumping between different save games. Paradox games can't handle that well, but this can. Okay, ignore everything you see here. It has nothing to do with this campaign. I thought it was a policy. Was I dead wrong? Seems I was. In that case, what perk is it? I certainly want this one back, the Giving Hands. Leadership, then? No, that doesn't sound right either. If it wasn't that, it could potentially be in Charm. There it is. Flexible ethics. Influence costs when voting for kingdom policies made by others. Now that's just a big, big boon on influence and relations, because you end up spending that influence to gain relations with others. Seems like the best way to get it. But yes. Got the answer to that, now I need to check that on my own character. Right, there we go, back to it. And... well, that's horrible. I could have had flexible ethics instead. What do I have? Lower cost to initiate kingdom decisions. I don't really care about that, so I'll probably have to go and find the guy that... actually, it's not really worth going out of my way for. I was just wondering where it was more than anything. Right, what do we do then? We're not at war. Our army is pretty much maxed out. I'm actually unsure about this. What do you tend to do in these situations? What we could do, I suppose, is actually propose war with another faction. I would really like to go back to war with the Western Empire so we're not paying this tribute. It's not really any reasonable amount of tribute, it's just... it's shameful, isn't it? Why should we have to pay them? They're so much smaller and weaker than us. But I need a bit of influence in order to do that, and to get influence I'm going to have to take out a few raiders here and there. I don't suppose I get influence for the actions of my my party members, do I? I mean, they're off doing their own thing. There's a mechanic in this game, apparently, where if you have a settlement in your control, and they have these missions, and you don't do any of them, they slowly lose loyalty, and that makes matters worse for you. Oh boy. Keg and bottle despite running separate armies. I'm surprised if this is running well. These little cutscenes chug the game something fierce. It did on the marriage, even on my main PC. So 1086 and it was actually a successful birth. Incredible. Also... I'm pretty sure this isn't her lying down. I think she's just standing there and her model seeps into the ground. Oh well, got a baby boy. God knows how long it takes for you to actually get anything out of that. Escorting. You know what? Escorting sounds like fun. We haven't done anybody any favors for a long time, so...
I don't know.
The name is Barrel, and I'm here to help you with your... caravan looting. Should be an easy way to get myself some influence. But I also want to head over to the arena and join in the tournament because Knight's Fall? I don't know what that is, but I need to make sure I haven't lost my edge to on one-on-one combat. There was a mod that added more varied arenas, and I like the look of that, but like many mods, it broke in the update. I'll need to roll back at some point and just grab a laundry list of mods for a modded playthrough. A one-handed tier 3 mace, not worth anyone's time. But, let's get involved. And it's not even worth the money thought of joining in. The only thing worth my time is killing people. But don't worry, these weapons are blunted. Isn't that right? My kill. My kill. All my kill. Where's my crouch button? You know what I was trying to do. So Serenor, I think the more famous people are involved, the better the prize. Doesn't matter, I win anyway. But here's the thing, that since the arenas tend to all be pretty samey, there's not really any variance in how you compose yourself in them. The team ones are more entertaining in my view, though. Whenever you get a shield, though, I find one-on-one combat in this game is very easy. Just hit right-click the moment they're about to connect, you almost always block it, and then just swing yourself around and smash their face in. Oh, great. Just as I was talking about, I do have a friend this time. Ow. Oh boy, I should be helping my friend. I will. Oh boy, this is going to be bad. Okay, that makes things a bit better, but not good enough. Because he has a shield and I do not. But maybe, just maybe, I can... There we go. Don't worry, they're blunted. Okay. Hold on, this is the butcher, my friend. Oh, well, companion. I wouldn't go so far as to say friend. He demanded money to join me like every companion does. Not too shabby. An announcer, what? You want it to be like Knights of the Old Republic? Was that the one? Nikki played a fun-looking Star Wars game with an announcer who was going on about the mysterious stranger. It's about the only thing I remember from that run. Why should I care about the practice fights? To be fair, though, I haven't done them at all before, so let's see what it's see what it is. Apparently, they're pretty rough. Ooh. When I recall, Voomer was around telling you that I should avoid practice fights like mad. We'll see how true that is. Who's even involved here? So, I've got a bow, I've got a mace. I like this guy, he's got javelins. I prefer javelins. Oh, nice duck. It's okay, they're blunted. If there's one thing I am, it's a good archer. Ah, he slowed down. And he slowed down again. He's on to me. Oh boy! We're not done yet. There's someone else around here, and they threw something... Whoa! Who else is here? Oh, you weren't there before. More people are joining in, aren't they? Right, well I need your... Oh god. I could do it with a shield. I don't think I earned anything there. Nothing like a good jab in the gut to let you know you're alive. You managed to take down one opponent. That won't bring you any prize money. Get back in there and show everyone what you can do. Give it another go. Eh, why not? I can learn. Why am I just dressed like a looter though? Where's my fancy gear that I spent all that time getting? Right, down you go. Couldn't I just take cover here, let everybody else kill themselves, or maybe the whole idea is that you need to get some kills in order to earn something. It's all right. I can poach. I can poach like the best. Sisterhood follower. Don't make me laugh. Easy money. Ah, I've even made $5. I'd rather make my way shoving this up your arse. It's okay, it's blunted. Can I get these back, by the way? I suppose not if they've connected. Aww. Ethereal stadium goers. Oh, damn. He knows how to poach as well. Feels a bit unfair that some people get shields and others do not, though. Okay. How do I get the big prize, though? Do I have to be the last man standing? Because it's not looking good for that. Seems like a pretty hefty advantage for the people that arrive late, though. Oh yeah, you guys help me out with that. I don't want anything to do with a two-pronged attack. Mine. Oh, two-handed. A potential problem. For him, bring a shield next time. Speaking of bringing a shield. Okay. How do I drop the kite shield? Oh yeah, there's a way to bring up a... something came from behind. Oh, Jesus. There's a way to bring up a radial menu is what I'm getting at.
Come on!
That's good. Just the distraction I'm looking for. Oh dear. Oh dear. So close and yet so far. That was fine fighting. Took down 12 opponents. You deserve a prize. That's not much of a prize, though. What's the purpose of this? I guess you get some experience from doing the action, so it's probably a great thing to do early game, but... I'll give these bruises time to heal. Combat skills when you suck at everything. Yeah, much like the arena. Great for the early game, I suppose, but... Oh, that's right. The whole point of me coming here was to help out a caravan, because I want to do a mission for once. And the caravan is right there, and I can't remember how to follow. Press left Alt and left mouse to follow. There we go. That wasn't Alt, that was Control. Actually, what do you sell? And do I have any stuff that I need to get rid of? Yeah, probably, but I'm way underweight here, so it's not a big deal. Also, they have... Wait, did they have no money or some money? I thought that said 0 a moment ago, but I might be imagining things. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. Yeah, just take this junk, I don't want it. And Alt left click. I don't need you, but I'll still take you. More units are better units. So what happens if you run out of time for this? It seems possible to run out of time for it, but is it just, oh well, you're not doing the main banner lording thing, I suppose. Have fun fighting forever. Can't imagine it really stops you from still establishing your own kingdom. You just won't get the game congratulating you on it. This bothers me, but it's probably just telling me that more people can be recruited. Right, so, sure enough, you have your attack, and sure enough, I'm here to put an end to it. It's just a small amount of raiders, so on go the troops. Killing my highborn youth and my cataract. Wow, I'm surprised they managed to do so much damage. Maybe I should have joined in. Well, if nothing else, I'll get some of it back through prisoners. That was fun combat. What are you getting at? What's your tactics skill at? A good point. Pretty terrible. But don't you only build this up by doing those hands-off attacks? Command simulated battles win at difficult odds. Escape by sacrificing troops. Am I imagining things, or did I have to do a bit of escaping earlier? I seem to recall a situation where that bugged out siege thing cost me a lot of units through that. Oh, I missed a decision. Probably doesn't matter much. It's okay though, it's no big deal to recruit. And get rid of the junk we picked up. Looking forward to having the ability that lets me just give those over to my units for experience. Out we go. Sounds like it. Auto-resolve builds up auto-resolve EXP. True enough. Alright, let's see if it goes considerably better when we actually get involved. It probably would have been a good idea to level up my units before the attack as well, but hey, the strong will survive. I quite like the churning of units in this game. Really makes you feel the effect of a big battle. Screw it.
Sergeants, take command!
I was not elected to read, only to lead. And I'm still not going to do that very well. I'm just going to charge in. Oh, right. These looters are strangely well equipped. Oh, well, let's find a way to turn one looter into two. There we go. No wind tunnel for me, thanks. Yeah, crikey, where did these looters get all these horses? Fortunately, I've got a lot of Fians now, or Fians in training. There's one thing they'll be good at, it's shooting these looters down. Oh man, it just always feels good. I don't know how they manage it so well. Getting it to feel so good on impact. Although it feels awful when you're going for it and you just get couched. Which I faced relentless mockery for calling couching, so I actually asked how was it meant to be said, and I was told couch, and I thought, okay, that makes sense. Bigger axe can kill more people at once. Yeah, I wonder about that. But since I'm not in forging on this run, I'll just have to someday potentially find a better axe. Gotta hand it to these looters, happily running to their death. Just buy an executioner axe from the Southlands. Is it so much better?
Give him hell!
Oh wait, I got a point in tactics for just ordering an all-out assault? I've given more involved orders in Persona. One thing I would like on my axe is more reach on it, but I think more reach means slower swings. Ah, see, that's much better. No losses at all. And still plenty of loot, and still plenty of... Oh, jing's at the prisoner limit. Yeah, take it all. Can change to halberd, huge swing. not so fond on the polearm. I think I'll stick for the axe for this run. And maybe the next run I do, I won't use an axe at all. I want to take my time and enjoy this game. Food consumption, don't care. Production rate, I care even less, so... Yeah, okay. Man, they really have some perks that feel like... Or they make you feel like, why are these even here? Lovely. And do I want more of you? 114 to 118? Then give it to me. I just really want this list slimmed down. You know, diversity is not my army's strength. You could buy a glaive, not a beam, but it's no to chop men in half in a single blow. We're not running stealth B here. Right, away goes all the ones that are not locked in. I'm assuming it's a visual thing. That they get locked or unlocked. Maybe that's a bit too much to assume. Still, I only do this for the roguery. What is leveled up here? My leadership, great. Renown, fantastic. Tier 3 troops no longer retreat due to low morale. That does sound good, but surely I would want them to retreat if things are going Pete Tong? I'm not sure, actually. Nah, the intention is not to retreat anyway, and surely our morale will always be good from winning. And that will be pumped into yet more renown. Renown is huge. It is quite a lot of renown to get, so seemed like a no-brainer to take. I forget what I'm actually getting for doing this. Am I going to be paid? He offers you 1,250 dinars per day. Okay, well, to be fair, that is covering our expenses. Guard it until we visit 6 set. That's quite a lot. I still come to the conclusion that the missions largely blow in this game, but I just wanted to do one for a change. Especially since we're not at war, it seems like the right thing to do. Go, my troops. Yeah, man. Eating losses in a simulation always feels painful, but you don't get better at simulating without simulating. Oh, come on now. I suppose thinking about it, this would be a good opportunity to get myself some more troops if we were after any, but I don't think the Battanian foot troops are particularly good. How do you even measure up what makes a good troop? I suppose you can see exactly what equipment they have and their stats here, but I have a very hard time translating those stats into anything about how they operate. Sure, what's the difference between one-handed 130 as opposed to one-handed 100? Do they do more damage? Do they swing faster? Is their AI smarter? All these questions I don't have the answers to. Also, I wanted to recruit you. There you are. Was wondering where my caravanning friends were. The best units are the Vatanian, for now, in the latest release. I am not going to claim to remember who those are. Not heroes, kingdoms, units, concepts, Vatan. I have no idea who those are. They sound northern, though. Higher skills, more speed and damage. The Vlandians, I see. Jings, I'm not liking taking all these losses on my units, but I'm not really losing any high tier units. So I'm fashed. And besides, this is still making me free money. And I just said a bit of churn is okay, so I can't then complain about the churn. However, I can say that I need more war mounts, so next time we pass by somewhere that sells horses, I should take a bit of a Whoa! Should take a bit of a divergence. A lot of scummy looters going around. I'm not going to take them, they seem like a waste of time. Even their loot seems like a waste of time, but I will waste that time. Auto-resolve takes a lot more casualties than fighting, which is painful. Yeah, but you don't want to fight every battle. You'd get worn out in this game, I'm sure. Hey, these are the Vlandians that you were telling me were so good. So who are the great Vlandians here? The sergeants? The sergeant has a long, fine spear, an oak shield, a cavalry mace, but they're not on horseback. I couldn't honestly tell you if this is good armor or not. Tier 5, Tier 4, Tier 6. It's probably pretty good. The sergeant and the pikeman. See, what I don't like is I gotta think about going left and right on their upgrades. I like upgrade paths that are just to the left. That way there's no thinking involved on the upgrade screen. And half this game is battling with the UI. Now, do you have any war mounts? Because I need war mounts. Evidently not. But you can still take my crap. Actually, was any of that any good? No, absolutely not. I'll keep this stuff. The best thing I've seen in this game, someone had an army commands bound to a voice detection and command with attack. That does sound good. Oh, man, are you going to mind if I just branch off and kill these embers? Ah, they're going to be too fast for me. Crumbs. And I got to stay true to what I said I'd do for these people. Slaying the embers sounds like a fun wee side thing to do. Yeah, look at that, 6 losses. Including a hero and a fin. How they're even getting around to hurting our archers, I do not know, but I suppose they are mounted, aren't they? And looks like I forgot to ditch some in the previous place. Well, that's okay. Thankfully, my own medical skill is keeping our units spick and spam. There we go. Again, I don't really do that for the money, but the roguery stat is rather nice. Easy now, easy now. No. Follow that guy. No. Yes, there we go. Like I said, that's the real fighting of this game, but I hope he slows down, because I can't save him from all the way back here. Don't immediately die now. I've had this happen before. There we go. Yeah, see, the losses weren't even mine, so not my problem. Just finding a lot of low-tier loot, though. I swear I had better loot luck when I was playing before. Sharpshooters are good archers. They can hold their own even in some melee. Yeah, but in my limited experience, I find that Fians are brilliant archers and hold their own in melee. Right, there we go. An extra 8 grand, which is not that much in the grand scheme of things, but it feels good to help people, doesn't it? No, I'm not here for unit diversity. I'm here to get rid of the excess rubbish that I have. I need to find myself some war mounts or else I won't be able to continue upgrading cataphracts. So I got a lot of, well actually, fewer horses than I thought. Yeah, okay, we're going to go around and grab ourselves some horses. It's not like we're short on money. And we did run by some people that know a thing or two about that folly. So out we go, find those horses, and then if war isn't coming to us, maybe we propose the war. 87% proposition acceptance on that. And I am on the flank of the Western Empire here. Yeah, the thing is, spending that on the war when the war will probably be declared itself is a bit, yeah. Especially if I declare the war and then some other army declares war on us. Sea Raiders seem pretty good. I wonder if it's reasonable to make an army out of them. Maybe on a looters only run, that would be pretty good. Here we go, horses. Gimme, gimme. Sharpshooters are much easier to get than Fiends, really. Fiends don't seem difficult to get. And they last a long time, so it's not like they're going to be dying on you and churning hard. Right, I need good mounts. But you don't seem to have war mounts. Do I have to go somewhere specific for war mounts? Well, whether I do or do not, I'm taking all your horses. Well, not taking, I'm obviously going to pay you. Would be absurd not to. Also, you have butter and cheese. Oh, I'll take your butter and cheese. Not your grain, though. Grain is plentiful. Can't go wrong with horses. They almost never die. They only really get used up for the upgrades. Sharpshooters are common. You can get hundreds of recruits in a single pass. Yeah, but just doing passes doesn't sound very fun. And I assume by pass you mean like passing through areas to recruit lots of units. Yeah, it's always a fight going through this screen in my opinion. But I do want some more Imperial recruits. Can't go wrong with that. Not you, even though you could become a cataphract. I'm not interested. See, now I can get you up there, but there we go. I used a horse. I didn't think I had a spare war mount, but evidently I did. Also, give me you. You come with your own war mount, so that is good for us. Ah, there it is. It's war mount at the bottom. Perhaps I grabbed a war mount and didn't even notice it. Anyway, give me the charger and give me your butter. I probably already have the Bannerlord achievement, but can't go wrong with even more butter. Right, come on folks, we need some war. In fact, we could do some even better war if I'm right near somebody who I can gank. Someone like Eronx's party? Eh? 109 on 109, that seems like a good fair fight, doesn't it, Eronx? Might thin out some of my unwanted units as well. You used to get tons of horses in the desert. The desert horse route is dead. I don't know what you mean. Perhaps there was some and it got patched out. I don't know. I don't have that kind of knowledge of the game. Right, honestly, the Western Empire has been chafing on our border for too long. We need to bring them down a notch. It is time to declare war. Wait, can't I just abstain and save myself the points? I already proposed this damn thing and it's going to go through. Thank you, Lucian. You know a good deal when you see it. Now, my good friend Eronix. I have considerably more cavalry. You have a good bit more ranged. And infantry. Let's hope our cavalry is good enough for the fight.
Now then, come no closer. Forgive me, but one cannot be too cautious. I would ask you for your name.
The name's Barrel. Get used to hearing it in war. And you can't tell me anything about the big MacGuffin, so... I don't want to fight. They so rarely yield, don't they? The only people I've seen yield are looters. Do armies ever yield? Anyway, time for a good old-fashioned battle. Have at. Now, the temptation is to press F6, but this is a real one-for-one battle. I wouldn't want to throw it away with poor decision-making. On the other hand, we're the aggressor. On the other hand, our cavalry outnumber theirs. I never did give that increased damage with archers. I should definitely give that to Morinon in the future. But I didn't for now. I can't believe I still have one horse archer. I wish it would die so it would just go away. Anyway, I don't really care. F6.
Sergeants in charge!
Have some faith, we'll be okay. Especially with me and my big axe. Oh, it's not that big. Could be bigger. Could be a lot bigger. It's a good start. Imperial quotes aren't that great, but I'd rather not have... Oh, Jesus, get moving. I barely saw them there. But that's okay. I was lulling them into a true sense of security. Oh, I think that's the leader. Certainly want him down and dead. And of course, I've lost track of him now. That troop leader UI is terrible. No idea what to do. Troop leader UI. I don't know which one you... Oh, the one where you set up before the battle. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. And I think when you're the aggressor, they don't generally come charging towards you. Then again, they're charging here for sure. Maybe I should have just set our units up in a good defensive location, because they've done the clever thing and taken a hill. On the other hand, our Battanian heroes are getting some kills in, which I love to see. Oh, I think that's the big cheese. He's certainly decked out like one. Maybe he needs to seem things my way. No, that's not right. Maybe I need to show him my point. Oh, is he trying to get back on his horse? Clever if he does. Oh, I thought he'd start moving immediately, but... No, not the horse. Kill the man. Good. Oh, hell yes. I am the best at javelineering. Is he running? Kill the horse. We like the horses. There we go. He ronks down. I doubt he died, but it'd be nice if he did. Yeah, just really make my case. Have you tried first person for battles? I have, and I'm not too fond of it. I like the overview that you get in third person as well. What was the button for first person again? Was it F4? No, it wasn't. And do not hold fire. What's the button for first person? Holy smokes, are we even taking losses in this fight? We are murdering these guys. And before anybody moans at me like the YouTube comments, we turned off any of the easy settings on like the second session of this. The ones for the troops, at least. I still like my increased movement speed on the world map. I don't think I'd ever turn that off because it's so agonizing if you're slow on the world map. Oh, well. This is clearly due to my brilliant plan of having competent leaders in charge of my army. Oh, run as best you can, my friend. Oh, he didn't run well enough. Getting charged. He should have just stayed down on the ground. That was a phenomenally good battle for us. Why did it go so well? R for first person, thank you. Yeah, see this I'm not so fond of. It narrows my view of the whole battle. And I want that. I really want that. Because this is where all the fun of the game is. We lost one unit. A single, relatively untrained, not even cataphract horseman. And that was a total rout. He got taken out by an archer. Not bad. Quite the wash. Yeah, clearly I need to take on bigger fights. Certainly up my tactics, right? Taking on fights that I don't instantly win. Right, what do we do with you, Eronx? I could let you go, and you would surely like me for it, but we're at war here, so I'm going to just throw you into the nearest castle so that we have fewer units to fight against. That's a lot of prisoners. And I still didn't get rid of my own prisoners here. This is one of the things that I find very frustrating in the game, is if you have a massive win, let's say you beat an army of 500 and you end up with about 350 prisoners, you can't do anything with most of them, especially if you have a lot of wounded. In fact, you might have to give up some of your existing prisoners if you have too many wounded, because otherwise you end up over your capacity and they just break away. That makes me a bit unhappy, but what can you do? So like I said, I'm trying to limit the amount of different units that I have, so I'm just going to bring in the kind that I want to recruit, and beyond that I'll take the highest tier units that they have so that I can sell them for maybe more money, maybe more roguery. Whatever the case, they're going to get sold in the nearest place that I can. And the loot, well, that's almost certainly going to get sold. So where's our nearest castle? Jalmir's is a bit of a ways, but at least I can get rid of my prisoners as well. Of course, we could take a city and then get rid of people there, but perhaps not. Oh, maybe stay away from that army and all those armies. I really want to ditch the people I have. Although this is a good opportunity to take them out one by one, but they might converge. So let's just give you a bit of a berth. Oh god, I'm streaming in from here. Were they all on vacation over at Jalmaris? I don't think any of them are pursuing us right now. It looked like they're going to join an army. Ah yes, Bannerlord, a game that I bought but I have not installed yet because I haven't finished Warband. I'd be surprised you're still playing Warband with this available. Alright, a proper party, and I think we can lead an interception. Maybe even chase you here. Oh god, there's quite a few of them over there, and I'm not looking to throw my life away. Let's head on in. They're probably coming to siege Jalmaris, if I had to guess. So, first and foremost, let's get rid of any of the gash that I've picked up. That pillium can't be that masterworky. I'm not sure if any of this is worth my time. I feel like I have about... undo that, actually. Of course, sell that stuff, but... I wonder if I've been picking up any nice new javelins. I mean, these old and simple javelins I could probably long be getting rid of, but... just sorting by value doesn't give the whole picture, because there might be some things that don't have the same raw value as, say, a nice shield, but might otherwise be worth my time. That said, though, I'm not seeing any of it. I should just get rid of a lot of this junk. If I really want some of this, it's no big deal to just go and buy it myself. I'll keep a longbow just in case. And you seem like a waste of time as well. And I don't do crossbows. There we go. Keep it simple. Get rid of your prisoners, Jake. Good. I would have completely forgotten if you hadn't mentioned that. Away they all go, except for Eronix. I want to see if I can do something else with you. The rest of these guys, of course, away they go, but... what I want to do is go to the keep, go to the dungeon... and unfortunately, every time. prisoner limit is exceeded, so I can't dump him here. And the prisoners just sit there until they're freed by any assaulting army, which is its own pain in the butt. Yeah, I will actually bring up a whole lot more units at this point. There's going to be a lot of fighting, and many will die, but those that don't die will at least upgrade. I've upgraded myself, actually. Healing whilst party morale is... Yeah, party morale is going to be high from all the victories we have, so that's good. Yeah, that's probably the most sensible thing. I hope that applies to my units as well as me. Do I hear you using the phenomenal Kingdom Come Deliverance soundtrack? No. No, I do not. Right, hanging around here seems like I'm inviting a bit of an attack on myself. Even so, though, I'm going to wait just a little bit because I might be able to gank this guy without any supports. Oh, he knows what he knows what I'm about. Those two won't be a big deal. My speed is only slightly better than his, though. God, I like being able to do that nice and quickly. Come on, don't get the support of your 266. I don't want any of that.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Yeah, my name is your doom. And of course you can't tell me anything about the MacGuffin, so down you go. His friends do not come in to help, and I will involve myself in the attack. They're not crummy little looters, so I want to feel the visceral blood surge myself. And I shouldn't say the word blood surge because Dominions 5 is it's been circling me like a crow. It wants to peck away at my deceased discipline of not playing that game. Actually, if I'm going so ranged, do I really want to be in the hill there? I don't think I do. In fact, I'm not really sure I care. Just F6.
Take over command!
Any brilliant plan I have will surely become undone anyway. Yeah, I did want to give my archers a different banner, and I absolutely forgot. But maybe after this fight I'll remember. Anything's possible, right? Oh, jeez. Funnily enough, because it was my companion that fell, I'm not actually that fussed. I'd be far more concerned if I'd actually lost a cataphract to that, because a cataphract I'd have to rehire or retrain up. But my companion, he will just uselessly lumber around as usual. What I'm getting at is, I don't really like the companions mechanically. I think I'd like them a lot more if I could just keep them as... I'd like to be able to set them as just bureaucrats. They don't do anything in battle, they just sit back and help me with medicine and whatnot. I mean, there's the thing, why does my doctor have to take part in every battle? But more than that, they just feel so limited. They're all the same, they never have the skills you want. They always demand that you pay for the privilege of having them join your army. It'd be nice if I could have, like, one of my own units, you know? Maybe I've got a really cool member of my army who's been with us for a while. I leveled him up since he was just a front-lining grunt, and then I promote him to be my companion. Then he'd have a story that I'd care a lot more about than the debt or the "oh, my family don't like me" sob story that the companions give you. There's a mod for turning soldiers into companions. I did see that, actually. I remember seeing an image, something like the Virgin Companion and the Chad Soldier or whatever. And I looked into it, and like most mods, it just broke with the update. So I think what I need to do is find a stable version of the game, like 1 or 1.1, and then grab all the mods with that from Nexus, because sadly Steam just does not support time capsule mods. God, I love these fights. I'm feeling a bit cocky with my army though. Maybe I should take on that 200 strong. Especially if they pursue me, we could take a defensive formation. Well, not formation, but position. There we go. A day is ours indeed. I like your rules. So these mod games are absolutely evil. Evil is open to interpretation. I'd say it grants impunity. That doesn't mean that you have to be evil. Some people get the mod ship just so they don't have to suffer by the hands of the other mods. Do me the honours of war and do yourself a credit. Yeah, I'm chucking you in the nearest castle if I can. And again, I just look for equites and heavy horsemen, and I don't really care about any of the others unless I am certain I can get to a town. But I am certain I can get to a town. There's one just south of me. I just chased you out of a town. So I'll just get rid of this crappy recruit. I'm certainly taking your goodies. And then just turn around. The companions that generated as a result of a quest would be far more interesting. Yeah, finding them in taverns is a bit bleh. I am sorely tempted to take on Garius there. I don't know what he's doing around here, but I don't have many wounded. There we go, get rid of everybody except you two. I should really just keep you two so you can't form your own armies, although you are worth some decent dosh, but that would free you again, and I'm not in the business of freeing people. Butcher, I think you're the guy that I need to give that archery thing to, even though you're not an archer. I'll have to check that in the formations, though. Experience to infantry troops, but you're not the party leader. Lower damage taken by ranged attacks in your formation. Is he the guy in charge of my archers? Is there a way to even check that from here? Still seems like the more useful thing to have on him, but still. Yeah, is there a way to check who I'm using in what formations right now? Don't know. Maybe it's Sorok the Mad that I use in my archers. It's either him or the Butcher, and I truly can't remember who. Increased damage against mounted troops or... No, certainly not increased melee damage. I'm guessing it's the Butcher man then. In which case I want him to have the archer flag. That's strange, it's very low value. Increased range damage 8%. Now that sounds a lot better. There we go. You only see formation leaders at the beginning of battle. Well, that is sad. Still, Morion is in charge of my archers. I'm in charge of my cavalry, which is great because 15% all cavalry damage just sounds like a lot of one-hit kills. Bredan is probably in charge of my Malayers. No, I think Sorok the Mad would explain why I gave him a sword and a shield. In which case, increased melee damage 10% sounds a lot better. Yeah, again, this is... Companions don't really feel like people, they just feel like modifiers that you shove into your army. Because no matter how well I kit them out, they still just die like chumps in battle. It's actually why I turn off companion deaths, because they drop so often in battle, it doesn't make sense to spend so much of a campaign investing in one just to have him... Oh, he's all gone. You gotta go through the rigmarole of getting yourself a decent guy again. Right. These Imperial recruits are a bit bleh, but my own army numbers got dwindled a little bit. But maybe some of my... Okay, one of you wants to join me. There we go. Embrace the churn. Embrace the leveling up. Embrace infinity. And let's go and have a go, shall we? I'm looking forward to getting the ability to... Ooh. That's a decent short bow that I finally have. I may at some point feel the need to switch back to that, so I'm going to hold on to it. Which means I should probably hold on to at least one set of arrows. Yeah, my companions probably have arrows for me. Even if I find upgrades for my companions' gear, it's hard to get excited about kitting them out with it. Then again, it might be nice to kit myself out with something better. I didn't realize that my shoulder pieces were so low tier. But none of this stuff seems better than what I have right now. I need better vem braces, shoulder guards, and whatever else. Not my concern right now, though. Far from it. Ooh, right, there we go. Some actual carrying capacity. I think there's a perk that makes your soldiers get that. And I should lock in all types of food. Grapes, meat, cheese. God knows how we preserve this stuff. Damn whoever told me that that food degrades in this game. Alright, if I lose this fight, then I'm going to be a bit sad, but for now, let's grab that meat and go and pick a fight with an army twice our size, if we can get there. Sadly, we're disorganized. Oh, well, I'd take him. I wouldn't take him and all his little buddies, though. See if I can separate you off. Oh, he's separated, actually. Separated nicely. But I want him to pursue me. That way I get to be somewhat defensive. Can't I choose where I am defensively? Like, if I'm up this hill and I say just come get some, how's that gonna go?
Halt! Do you have anything to say before I give the order to attack?
Emperor? Oh. Well, that's gotta be worth something if I shove you into a dungeon. But that probably means you have exceptionally good troops. Perhaps we don't have to come to blows. No, we must. We will fight. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Wait, the militia? That might work against me if they just take losses and we rout from it. But even so, let's have a good clean fight. I want this to be better than a celebrity deathmatch. Whatever happened to claymation anyway? It's gonna be good. Where's my popcorn, says Kaladin? Easy now. I may have to use all of my prowess at organizing my army for this. Oh, well, again, they're coming for us. We have some very definite high ground here. Might be difficult to make good use of, though. Why do I not have a... Oh, great, I finally got rid of my horse archer. Oh, thank God. Let's just get rid of you. In fact, could I just make you all of my cavalry and get rid of this? And then... There we go. It's so off-putting that hero troops has an image of a footman, but... do I really only have 14 mounted units? Where the heck's the rest of my army? Oh, because he has a numerical advantage, he gets more units on the map than I do. Because my map, my army on map thing is set to rather small. Oh, that's pretty bad for me. That's pretty terrible for me, even. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's hope those archers can shoot them as they struggle their way up here. And that the... horsemen can... Wait, what the heck are you guys... Oh, you're the extras, right? My allies. Yay. Oh, well then. Maybe set your infantry behind your archers. Why would I do that? They're probably going to come up and along here. If they come down and along here, then at least they can do something. Ah, hell, I'm sure we're fine. Wow, they're shooting us from there? That's some range they have. Oh well, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Sounds like crossbows shooting us. It's kind of important that I don't get myself killed too early, but it would be really good if I took out their general. I assume. That looked like him, actually, doesn't it? Hard to tell, hard to tell. Damn it, I can't see in forest, but I bet he can see just fine. Okay. Yeah, taking out their heavy horsemen's gotta be a big help for us. Are my units even firing? Looks like they're being shot at, but not really doing anything other than that. Well, at least I can keep my units safe. Is that the enemy arm? Oh my god! No, 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 no. Let's not be having any of that, please. Why are they not being shot at by my units? Oh, sweet, I took out Garius. Your emperor is dead, folks. Flee. The infantry is blocking your archer's line of sight. Seems unreasonable. Are you serious? They can't just arch fire over them? Could have sworn I've seen them do that. Dead seer. Oh, bollocks. Okay, well, I might have killed my units with my formation there then. In that case, follow your sergeants, everybody. Oh god, see my numbers just melt at the top there. That can't be good. Oh, dearie me. You could order them to move. I just ordered the sergeants to take command. I don't have the brain power to order a better move. Okay, so how would I have better lined them up? I suppose not having my infantry block the archers. I thought you were being... When someone said, hey, maybe you should have your infantry behind your archers, I thought you were taking the mick. Like, haha, have your archers completely exposed to an attack from the front. Oh well, lessons well learned. It's okay, I'm sure taking losses is good for leadership. Probably due some reinforcements though, I'm not sure if I am. Oh god, defend their army down to 28. He doesn't look so gaunt. Oh dearie mate. Where are the reinforcements? Where's the strategic reserve? He still outnumbers me right now. I think the only reason I'm doing half decent in this is because I slaughtered Garius. It's probably causing his units to just do a thoughtless charge. And maybe breaking easier. Fire phase comes before the shock phase, Jake. Yeah, we were fired at. You can always order your archers behind the shield wall if the enemy gets too close. You know what, I think F6 is just my way forward. It's a shame to take out Sword Sisters. I actually quite like having Sword Sisters in the team. They're quite well equipped. And it's nice to see some decent crossbow units. Okay, so my core army got slaughtered, but I think my all-powerful cataracts are the single reason we're still alive here. As we can see, they're still persisting on the battlefield and scoring lots of kills, probably. Do we even see them here? Imperial Heavy Horsemen. Oh, I'm looking at attackers. Defenders. Yeah, Elite Cataphracts 23. That said, Battanian Fian Heroes 56. That's pretty good. I guess they can hold their own in melee at least.
Under my command! Sergeants, take command!
The F6 No. I have had quite a few emails offering to spur on the whole merch economy, but I would die of cringe just knowing that any of that merch exists. Figuratively, of course. Alright, which of the enemies are even still standing? They have apparently some archers still over there. 22 of them. In that case,
Charge!
I pretty much only have cavalry left, right? 17 cataphracts, 2 more cataphracts. Otherwise, yeah, everyone's dead but the horsemen. Well, good thing we have a half-decent medic on the team. Unfortunately, I am that medic. After you destroy a lord, you can very often find them running around with armies of more than 50% recruits. Destroy a lord. Where even... Ah, there you are. Crossbows hiding in the forests. How little that will help you. That shield, on the other hand, did help you. You know what? I know how to take care of projectile units. By shoving things up their arse. Oh, nice. Out of the way, Hot Rod. What a strange place for them to be hiding around in. Remind me not to take another fight in a settlement. That seems to be a route now. Sorry, Sword Sister, it's just business. Oh, and I'm not leaving any of these people to live. No! Damn ethereal units. Well, can feel good about that, right? Wow. Even bigger. Wow, that's half my army dead, so bye-bye any capacity to have prisoners. But, jeez, all these people I could be taking as prisoners but can't. Those townsmen came in clutch, eh? They were the meat shields. I wonder about that. They're all... Okay, 2 survived. The rest died. Oh no, one of them routed. Heaven be praised. They secure 2% of the loot. Ugh. Yeah, deserve it. Now I could kill this man, but I have a funny feeling it's not the greatest idea to kill the enemy lord. He'd just get replaced by another one and he'd have his fresh army, no doubt. Wait, Garius is still here? Oh, right, the ones that ran away still get fought, don't they? I guess I'll finish them off then. 20 of the 60 are enemy militia, I think. Not enemy, our friendly militia. But yeah, you're right. That's far fewer of my own to lose, at least. You were lucky this one was an open battle. Imagine being cramped in a single village, just the middle. Slaughter for both sides. That was still quite the slaughter. Where's the army? Okay, they're still up there. That is fine.
Take over command!
In fact, screw that.
Attack!
All out attack. Kill them. Oh, do I get another 10% of my health back? I think I have the perk that gives a flat 10% health restoration after every fight. This is weird, by the way, right? We just had this fight, but for some reason we got to fight again against the ones that ran away. And again, they were the aggressors. This feels cruel. Perhaps I gave up my my rights to have that opinion when I started swinging a two-handed axe against a sword sister. Oh, oh, oi, 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 oi. I didn't come here to get slaughtered by a crossbow. Cataphracts, you deal with it. There we go. Your army feels like a small band of deserters or mercenaries. It's just that we're guarding a large tent full of horrifically maimed and wounded soldiers. Right, Garius, I think you're my prisoner now. As for your 100-odd prisoners, I don't really know what to do with them. Am I close enough to a town to drag them back? No, my movement speed would be beyond terrible. I think I actually have to get... Yeah, I actually have to ditch some of my own prisoners. Which blows, right? This makes me very unhappy. The amount of prisoners I can have is so heavily reduced by the amount of wounded that I have now. There's got to be something that could be done about that. Because I would like quite a lot of these. I'd certainly like any of your awesome elite cataphracts, which I'm sure you had. Nah, maybe fewer than I thought. Maybe none were taken as prisoner. Are there any mounted battle weapons like halberds? Axes feel yeah, halberds and polearms and the like. And a glaive, apparently. Okay, kills me to let these prisoners go, but I can't hold on to them. The loot, on the other hand... Surely there were some really nice pauldrons or the like. Oh, nice war mounts. Spears, shields. My shield that I have is already rather nice, but I'm certainly interested in the food. But do you have any better shoes or vem braces? Because those, what I currently have, aren't very good. Apparently not. I am quite surprised. Anyway, I'm still taking all your stuff, that's a given. And I need to ditch him inside a castle real soon. God, my army's in shambles. Horrible shambles, actually. I need to pull away from the front line and get towards a castle as soon as I can. Maybe over at Ametatis. Prisoners, only 9, so it should be safe for me to deposit my people in there. And hopefully you're not coming to kill me. Hopefully not coming to kill me, because I'd have a very hard time taking you out. They're trying to engage me. You're probably also trying to engage me. Yeah, I'm being chased here. That's not good. I need to get up to full speed. Yeah, that's quite bad. You're a little surrounded. Yeah, and I know there's a lot of enemy units over there. Move it, move it, move it. Probably the best place to go right now is Jomaris, actually. Well, I said that, but I do really want to go over here and deposit my high-value prisoners. There we go. And although we are having a hard time with our wounded, they're being recovered extra fast because of our perks. Sorry, my perks, which I should work on, actually. More stewardship, pretty please. That's what I absolutely want. And did anything level up here? No, it was just me leveling up. Clan tier 4 will be nice. I assume that my party limit will grow considerably. Alright, there we go. Got out of that sticky pickle, and we got a hell of a reward out of it. The enemy lord himself. So, first things first. No, not the arena. Not at all the arena. Go to the keep, go to the dungeon, and let's make sure that none of these people cause problems in this war for quite some time. Again, a lot of influence, probably for Garius, right? Oh yeah, Garius is worth a fair chunk. All in all, that doesn't feel quite as much as what I should get for capturing the enemy's entire leader, but such is what we're subjected to. Yeah, we took some fair losses. Let's try and get some of those frontliners back, if you don't mind. Take the Imperial Infantrymen. There we go. Now we're an army again, although I will wait here to let my units refresh, and I'll certainly trade away the garbage that I picked up. Garrus will come back, scoped and dropped. I see what you're doing there. Right, these weapons, I don't particularly care. Sort them by value just in case there's an amazing thing that I'm parting with, but I don't think there is. Same with these. Yeah, off they trot. Armor. That does look pretty nice, but in the end it's just money for me. Holy crap, that's a lot of money for me. Looting feels so good. I guess I want to hold on to all these banners. They don't weigh anything. And I guess I'll hold on to hardwood just in case I want to do some smithing for some bizarre reason, but otherwise I can pretty much get rid of everything else. And as usual, you end up with way too much grain, so let's just pop that down a lot. Steal all the money from the city. And I don't know, what gave me charm and all that? Was it throwing the prisoners into the dungeon? Hiring cost of mercs. I don't hire mercs. Although maybe I would if they were cheaper. Relations with clan when you clear a hideout. Barter penalty with lords. All of those sound useless. Right, the clever thing to do is just wait here for a little while to make my troops not all half dead, including myself. I suspect we have severely weakened the enemy armies there. It doesn't look like it, but we both would have bolstered up at the start of the war, and we bolstered up a whole lot more than them. And we have 4 of their prisoners, including Garius. How does it feel, Garius? I'm guessing not great. Annoyingly, though, sometimes you can take a... Oh, wait. Peace would mean us paying? I guess that's just early peace penalties. Yeah, it can be very frustrating that you take somebody prisoner and they just immediately break out, but them's the breaks. This list is not quite as concise as I would like. But the problem is probably that they're not... Wait, they should be sorted by type. Why are you where you are? Just need to be resorted. Yeah, this is rather nice. I can't seem to shake this crossbowman or this paladin guard. I would have hoped that they would have died earlier. But let's not worry about that. Let's worry about the fact that I could certainly do with some more units here. I know they will churn, but some of them will survive. You made your own faction? No, we're part of the Empire, and I intend on staying part of the Empire for this whole thing. But that means reuniting the Empire, of course, so let's go and make sure that these sieges go our way. And I could join that siege, or I could relieve you from these attacking forces. Not that they have the balls to fight. Yeah, look at them scatter to the winds. Yeah, kill them all.
Stop there. Who are you? It is better we know each other's names, even if we fight.
The Wolfskins. The Wolf's troops are attacking. A minor Battanian faction. They must be mercenaries then if they're fighting on the side of the Empire here. Taken prisoner, the clan. Heirs to long tradition. They're at war. Okay, they're just at war with bleeding everyone. Well, fine by me. I'm going to kill you. Perhaps you've heard of the Wolfskins. We are beasts, known that so long as we eat no cooked meat, wear no woven cloth, and sleep under no roof, we cannot be touched by the laws of man. I'm poking many holes in your theory, and I'm going to poke many holes in you. Surrender or... Okay, well, just die then. They bring in a fair few friends, and I'm still a little weakened from the last fight, but I also feel very cocky after that last fight, so surely we can have our filthy way with them. Look at the matchup, it'll be fine. 2-1 are good odds for any Imperial soldier. The problem is their soldiers are also largely Imperial, and they're getting 2-1 on the other side. Perhaps I should have looked at what their units are, but this time maybe I can actually position my archers in a way that they fight. So maybe have my archers up here, for example. If my archers are on higher ground and the infantry's on lower ground, will they shoot over them? Because this is... I think I need to understand something about this. I mean, is that going to work? Or are they not going to shoot over that? This is very close, so I want my archers starting pretty quickly. Height matters, okay. So if the infantry is here and the archers are here, surely those are clean shots. Surely. Set your archers to the loose formation with F2. F2, F3. That looks like they're way easier to pick off, but my horses should surely be alright with that. Also, where are my guys that are meant to be in command here? Increase the melee damage, please. Why were these guys taken off of command? Increase range damage of you. And what were you? Morale shock? I don't even know what you're meant to be doing, but why don't you just go and join in there for the hell of it? Actually, are you mounted? Can't actually tell. I think he just joined in there, so he's probably mounted. I don't like that loose formation. Some guys at the back here look like they'd have a very, very poor shot. Oh, line seems very bad for them. What if you just F8 scatter? That seems pretty good. Just don't know how it's actually going to work out for them. Well, guess we'll find out. Let's just say we're ready and go for it. They look... yeah, they're taking shots. Great. However, we are at number 2-1, so that's not great. Young wolf. Sounds like a leader, but I bet it's not. Why are they so tall? Oh, they're on camels. It's like that Olaf comic where they're in very tall shoes. Ow, ow, ow. Doing what I can. The way I see it, the sooner I thin out their cavalry, the sooner my own cavalry can just help out with harassing enemy units. Wow, that's a lot of javelins. Holy smokes, camels are good. That extra height advantage seems quite useful. But it also makes for a fitting target. It seems like my own units aren't actually doing anything. How do I make them do something? Charge, I guess. I need to get a lot better at giving commands. Oh, he survived, I think, but his mount is long dead. Oh, no, he's friendly. He is friendly. They're getting a little dangerously close to my own units, though. I'd rather you did not. Looks like their infantry is as green as yours. I don't slag off my infantry. They've been through a lot. There are still some among them that remember the old fights. I guess they're called Young Wolf for a reason. God, those javelins are scary. I know the damage they do. By the way, is there actually a benefit to taking out the enemy's banners? Will that like reduce their banner bonus as well? Or maybe deal some general morale damage? Because they seem to have a lot more banners than I do. Not that the number matters, I suppose just one amazing banner is going to do better than a bunch of different crummy banners. Oh, I love seeing that. I love ranged units in this game. I like ranged units in general, but often in games they end up being very underwhelming. But in this, our infantry wall seems to have suffered a lot of damage. There'd be more corpses if I had the corpse setting on high, but reduce that to save resources on my poor chugging laptop here. Anyway, they held, and now the Fians are just doing their work, so
Sergeants in charge!
kill whatever's left. Don't tell me if killing banners does nothing, because it's fun. That's a good point. It's a very fun game, though. Holy smokes, that was a slaughter. Feels good, but okay, why did that go so well? It feels good to pat myself on the back going, haha, strategic genius. I guess they charged into us and we had a lot of archers pummeling them. I think they didn't have enough mounted units. Any ones that charged in died pretty quickly, and our own units took care of what's left. They were all recruits and your archers are great. Check who killed what. Ah, good point. Let's get away from our incredibly loud and rowdy units. They were the attackers. One of them routed. I hope it doesn't suddenly say, hey, you have to fight another battle now. Right. Steady there. So, naturally, Barrel went around killing, but those Fians... 13 Fians killed 50 of the enemy army. That's pretty bombastic. Proportionally, and absolutely, they punched harder than the cataphracts, of which I have more. And whoever told me to get legionaries might have been on the right track, because the legionaries did a lot of killing as well. Well, see, I like that. I like that a lot. Archers on the high ground against infantry charge. Makes sense. Well, I feel rather good about that. Of course, if I end up fighting some far more seasoned troops, it might not go so well. Yeah, that's why I specifically went over to Batarian lands to pick up the Fians. I know they are good. Also, you're going into the nearest dungeon I can find.
Enough. You win today.
Same with you. Same with you. Wow, all these wolf skins. Bolstering my prisoners without really doing anything good for me, and since they didn't have any prisoners of their own, I didn't get to just pick some free recruits out of it, which I could use, because we're down 33 people. Do I want any of these people? Mostly I want cataphracts. Or the makings of cataphracts, that'd be the equite. See, this is frustrating. I want to benefit in some way from having rounded up 119 prisoners, but the amount of prisoners you can have after a battle tends to be really rather low. There we go, we've got space for 26 of them. And they're mostly gash. I guess I'll just take the highest tier ones and call it a day. Until I have no more space for them. And that's the limit right there. Most prisoners are chaff anyway, it doesn't matter. I still want to feel like I'm taking them and selling them into a life of destitute slavery. It would make battles feel all the better without making it be horrifically unbalanced, probably. Nice war mount. I mean, nice stuff in general, just give it all to me. Someday I'll have the perk that will allow that to level up my troops. For now, though, I can just feel good that I have eased off the pressure on the siege and can still join in the siege. And once we're done with that, I'll actually have a city to deposit the people with. People into, rather. Alright, I will help your army. I don't think I'll actually join the battle. I'll just send in the troops. I don't want to take too much damage myself, and I certainly would if I got involved. And yeah, on you go. Lordy, those are some losses, and we don't get a lot of loot out of it, but the city is taken, and I get some free troops, of which I don't really think I want. Oh yeah, I want elite cataphracts for sure. And equites, they're nice. The rest of these, although grabbing some of them might be nice, like I bet this Skolder Broda is really good. I just don't want the disunity of my unit types, so they get to... oh, actually, I could probably take them and just contribute them to the garrison, but that sounds like a lot of clicking, so I'm not going to bother. If you knew you were going to enter a city soon, you could have grabbed every prisoner. They don't immediately start escaping. Yeah, but they might trigger an escape anyway, and that would mean these guys run away, and there's just... being over on prisoners is more hassle than it's worth. And what you get out of it from taking lots of prisoners isn't much. It's certainly not worth the hassle. Bowman's Flag. Not nearly as good as the one I already have, but I'm still taking it for sure. And now that we're here, I can go to the dungeon. And of course I can't donate prisoners because it's now full of prisoners. Wait, why would it now be full of prisoners? I'd figure we would have let out all the ones that we just took. It's a shame, that means I can't ditch the high-ranking ones that I have. Oh well, can still rid myself of you. Sellsword and whatever else we have. Chosen Wolf, what a lame name. Throwing away free troops, what am I seeing? I want to keep cohesion in my my armies here, you have to understand. Ooh, speaking of cohesion, more green troops for the churn. I like this churn more than I care to admit, and I'm already admitting quite a lot of it. Right, we'll... I got health back even though I didn't take part in the... oh, okay. Just give it a bit of time for my troops to get better. Who should own Rete? Probably not me. It's going to be more hassle than it's worth. So let's say that we... who do we want to like? Who do we want to like us? Lucian is our ruler, so I might as well back Lucius. And again, this costs me to vote on, but it's worth it for the increase in relations with Big Cheese, probably. Right, this has all been well and good, but wouldn't it be nice if we launched our own big attacks? You're right, it would. So, Brendan, you're my scout. Your scouting skill is really terrible, though. Why are you my scout? You're not even learning very well. Well, you've learned how to use a two-handed weapon, and I don't really care about that, so just take whatever. And there's also... my brother Keg. Maybe be a bit better at looking after your people. What I want to do is actually set up my own army. So, kingdom, army, create army. And whilst I could take in all these plebs, I can get my own units for free, I think. Yeah, but they've already joined another... That's crummy. Ah, but there's a way around that, isn't there? I could force another army to disband. And since Penton is just thinking, and he has both of my family members there, I could just tell him, you have to disband. How much of a relation cost? Let's find out. 4, and 1, and 1. So I think it's 4 with the leader and 1 with everyone in it. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, I want my own army. With hookers and blackjack and all that. I want bottle and I want keg since they're both nearby. Should I bring anyone out? Actually, I could force Penton into my my army. Just grab everyone nearby that I can and have my own big feisty army go on the rampage. It would be a hefty one. Wow, you are cheap. Why is it so cheap? Does it depend on their relation with you or something? Anyway, that's a big chunky army. The cost seems... Ah, right. I don't want to buy people that are way too expensive for this, and you are way too expensive. In a way, so are you. Relation and party size influence cost. Let's see. Anyway, nice big army. Let's go and take some land. Starting with some castles so that I can have somewhere to throw my prisoners into. Oh, right, they are having a hard time following me, so let's get close to them, let them all just join me, and there we go. I don't think cohesion's such a big deal, but we're certainly taking out that castle. Larger the army, the more they fall apart. Yeah, but you can spend influence to get that back, and you can gain influence, of course, by just doing well, and I plan on doing well here. I just hope another lord doesn't come and take over my siege. Building up rather quickly because I have a nice big army. I don't think I'm going to bother building siege weapons. I mean, look, their garrison is just scrubs. And it takes way too long to build stuff. Actually, it might not be too bad to build a battering ram to at least get some attention. We'll see how quickly we can build a battering ram. If it's faster than they can build a catapult, and it's much faster than they can build a catapult, then that's pretty good. Are they actually trying to fight us, or no? They're just scared, as they should be. Well, taking this attack then, and maybe hold out inside the castle before he causes us some issues. Can we get this ready in time, do you think? 66%, 70%, 74%. It's not worth it. Get the assault going. They aren't scared, they're just waiting for Big Bro. Yeah, well, if we can defeat Big Bro, then we are going to break the spine of the Western Empire army. But we're also going to be rather ravaged from this attack. You'd think night assaults would be the best. Wow, Lizard, did you have it in for that guy? Yeah, get the siege done first, at least if we're waiting inside a castle. I think being inside a castle lets you rejuvenate faster. I could be dead wrong with that, but... Okay, now this is one thing that I don't want to do. Think. But without putting people in charge, we're not going to have much of a bonus going, are we? So I guess... melee damage for the Malayers. I don't even know what morale shock is, but give that out as well. Taken range damage. Certainly our archers are going to want that. Can't I just auto-deploy? No, it doesn't put people in charge. It's nice to see that the AI has their own banners, though. That's good. Decreased melee damage taken. Well, that's definitely something we want on some of our guys there. And I should have heroes on my own team, of course. Increased range damage. Yoink. Alright, everybody. You take all the archers, and let's go.
Under my orders! Follow your sergeant!
Yeah, tell everybody to follow my orders, and my orders is to do your own thing. We have a battering ram, which may or may not make it through the front door, but I find that it's just too slow. It's better just to get up on those... ladders. I wish we had stronghold-style laddermen, but I guess I am the ladderman. Right, no one to tell me otherwise, so up we go. Morale shock happens when leaders die, or you get a lot of... Oh dear. You want to stop me coming up? Just try it. Try it a little better. Am I blocking the way? Oh, I am now, aren't I? Alright, come on up, lads. I swear I'll spare you some. Ow. Ow. This hurts. Oh, God. Mistakes have been made. Oh, God. It's okay, I'll distract them enough so that our lads can take the walls. Really slow thanks to all this armor and heavy weapon, but think of the damage I can do up here. And if we can clear out enemy archers, that makes our assault a lot better. Oh, wow. There we go. See how it feels. Yeah, our ankles are anything but Canadian here. Still a lot of damage to take, which I would have rather not taken. It's looking alright. Taking... Wow, actually we haven't lost a single guy. It's just been KOs on our side. I guess I haven't been able to use the catapult on our units. Maybe it just hit nothing. Oh, well, let's not have you use that at all, please. There we go. I mean, I could use it. Wouldn't that be something? Oh, go on. Mangonel ready, my lord. I don't think I actually hit anything, unfortunately. Actually, could I use these on our on our enemies? Probably not. The enemies are all scattering already. Oh, some of them not scattering fast enough. Oh. Devilish. Poor guy. Feels good being barrel. Feels really good being barrel. 21 people taken out today. Charging up, first one up the wall, although I was ready to back out of that immediately. 22. We've been blessed. Given that I'm a relatively small part of the army, that's a nice bit of loot. Do you get something like double loot contribution if you're the leader? Actually, I suppose my specific party did 71% of the killing. Alright, well, this is nothing but garbage. Do I really want them? Not really. Although I could shove those archers into the garrison. The loot's a bit blah, but I'm still taking it. Now, we gotta defend this castle. I don't know if they're about to set up a siege against us, but they might set up a siege against us, and we should take the time to let our units recover a bit in here. You cannot devastate it or pillage it because it has your culture, so we show mercy. I'd show mercy to all of them anyway, so it seems like pillaging is just a fool's errand in the long term. Right, and now I can actually throw all of you into the prison, where you'll be safely looked after. Who is Catella? A lady of the clan Elashas. Well, still an enemy, so you're going to have to rot there. I can't take people out of here, not that I'd want to. And now we have a reasonable army here, but are they going to lay siege to us? I wonder. She was the governess. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Lord needs horses. Is now really the time? Keg's doing great out there. Extra food taken in raids. Lower fees. Discarded armors donated. Now that's pretty great. I don't know if he can make use of that as his own guy, but whatever, I'll give it to him anyway. Money is not really a concern. Look at that, we're rich and we're not even forging. I know this is not anything compared to a proper late game save. I've seen screenshots with the many multi-millions, but honestly, once you have a few 100,000, how are you ever going to face financial crises again? Maybe sallying is good. We'll see about that. I'm keen to see what they're going to do first. It might be that if they do siege us... Oh, no. It's travelling to rotate to besiege, not travelling here. And they are detached from the rest of their units. And we do not have a lot of wounded units. And we're right next to a castle where we could shove their... commanders and such. You army wipe and have to buy all the horses and upgrade the men. That can easily cost a few 100,000. Yeah, but you just don't army wipe. Simple. Oh man, who's even here? It just says Western Empire. 187 cavalry. Is there a way to see the makeup of my army? Oh, here it is. We're 150 cavalry. The quality of my units is not going to speak for volumes here. But if we go and destroy... Oh, well, I do outnumber us a wee bit. Might not go as well as I want it to go. But they have 300 prisoners. Oh, my days. Maybe save before you charge into oblivion. I would never. But that's a good idea. You know, just in case it crashes or anything. Not that it's crashed once on me. But no saves coming. Oh, I might not be able to get them since I'm disorganized, but I might be close enough that this instantly causes a an interaction. There we go.
If you please, stop there. I would ask you for your name.
Disorganized gives a morale hit. Might be best to fight them once that's over. Oh, I didn't know that. How much of a morale hit? I heard you took Hertoga Castle. Ah, well, come on, let's have at anyway. You know we're at war. Surrender or die. It doesn't look like he got much of his reinforcements in. They do outnumber us a hefty amount, though. Recent events shows that morale is pretty high, but maybe it works differently. Who's to say, but we're still going in for it. Don't forget, we also have lower health, but oh well, I forgot about that. I did take a fair bit of banging in that castle, didn't I? It's okay, it just means I need to take good care of myself in this fight. Total party KO incoming. Yeah, for them. Good odds for any Imperial. Oh, I have to change these people again? Couldn't they just do things themselves? This is a very small army to have on the field. I guess it's going to be reinforcement waves aplenty then. Right, well, we take decreased melee damage, you do more melee damage, and where's the person that gives extra ranged attack? Maybe they're knocked out, which would blow. Your battle size is tiny. They outnumber you 1.5 to 1. Well, we're going to have to fight pretty well, aren't we? In fact, we're probably going to need some decreased morale. Oh, Keg is there. Hooray. We do like Keg. The rest of them can just take the front lines. Good for them, right? Although probably these mounted ones are going to be a problem. Maybe they're all mounted. Maybe they should just be down here. Actually, I don't know if any of them are mounted or not. How can I check easily? I suppose if anybody's walking in my formation here. Right, so. It's night time. Looks like there's something resembling high ground here, to a degree. So maybe our archers can be back here. Our soldiers don't seem to want to move. Okay, there we go. That seems like height. Height enough to give a... height enough to let my units shoot over them. And yet block the oncoming attacks. And then the cavalry are just going to have to do their own charging and whatnot. But they are very good cavalry. Probably. But then the enemy might have very good cavalry. Who's to say? It is not Ashura's Kaladin. It looks good. How could that be a problem? Nah, I'm sure they're going to shoot from there. Okay, so... why are we not ready? Nobody has horse archer class. I have horse archers? I have one horse archer. Okay, Bredan, you tend to just die quite a lot. You go and take care of them.
Forward!
So.
Horsemen!
Horsemen and
Mounted archers!
you guys just... how do I tell them to do whatever? Yeah, just charge, I guess. Or engage? Engage or charge? I mean, charging is good. Charging is always good. F6 to just have them do whatever?
Halt!
Oh, that's not right.
Cavalry!
Cavalry and horse cavalry.
Archers! Sergeants!
There we
take
go.
command!
I hope that only applied to them. I do want these guys to be very defensive where they are. Okay, that makes sense. And hey, it looks like they're shooting. Although, oh god, my flank is wide open. I need to personally help out here. I am injured though, I cannot forget that. Pathetic attempt by me to help out there, but I can always follow up. Boy, can I follow up. And also, if I can take care of their leader, that might make life a little easier. That was not the leader. But imagine if it were. Always so sad when I hit the horse. I don't want to hit the horse. Wow, you recovered health fast. I have a perk that restores 30% of the damage that I take in a battle, and on top of that, I'm pretty sure I gave myself a perk that gives a flat increase to my health after every battle. So even if I take a lot of damage in a fight, I'm still good to at least take part in the next fight afterwards. Oh, I don't know who Desporion is, but that's surely a person's name. Yeah, Desporion. His party is probably going to fight like dirt now. Again, I would love to know the actual effect of that. What is the actual effect of losing the party leader? Does it make the army just blindly charge? Does it lower their morale? Does it trigger a rout? Does it lower their stats? I feel like for such a beloved game, there's not a lot of mechanical information available. But it could just be that I'm not the one who has it. Oh, damn. I think a cataphract took 3 people out before he went down there. Cataphracts are so good. All the more reason to take care of them. There we go. Narmis? Was that someone with their own party? I don't know, and I don't really have the time to check. Oh boy. There are... I'm the attacking party, and my numbers are not good. Another visit to the wind tunnel for me. I worry that we're going to run out of our horsemen, and then we're going to be at the mercy of theirs. Which is why I'm trying to do everything I can to contribute to these fights. Oh, God, I thought he was coming in with a couch. Oh, hello. Oh, goodbye health. Right, let's not wander into there. Full of their bow unit. In fact, crossbow unit's the worst. Pierces right through my armor. Ovagos sounds like a leader, so all the more reason to be happy for taking him out. Imperial cavalry cannot couch lance. Okay, that doesn't stop me sometimes getting couched by something. Not you, at least. Oh dear. Couch or no couch, that hurt. Quite vulnerable to just about anything hitting me here. And it does look like our own horsemen are getting chipped apart there, especially since they're charging into a pretty grim situation.
On my command! Take over command!
Yeah, I need my other units to somewhat help out here. Although, yeah, my army is still just standing here. Shanked it's because...
Soldiers! Soldiers! Sergeants in charge!
Oh jeez, I actually got shanked from behind there. Oh dear, oh dear. Whew. I think it's pretty important not to die myself, but I am on death's door. And regrettably, the losses are pretty same between our armies. Damn it, I don't like that guy even existing. He's just chipping away at my units there and not going down himself. Surely these forests are not great for bowmen. And I'm seeing a lot of our units dying here. In fact, it's exclusively our units dying here. When are my units going to kill anything? It's a horrible feeling having almost no health. Oh, dang. Sword Sister took me out. That's probably very not good for our army. We have reinforcements coming in, but our enemy has a lot more reinforcements, and the fact that ours triggering early is probably a bad sign. God. So hard to see anything going on in this forest, though. See, they're the defender, and they've already gotten a lot more kills than we have. A grim sign. The red wall. Looking a bit more even now, at least. But even is not what we need. In an even situation, they win out big time. Oh god, that wall. See, we get the reinforcements, but so do they. And the cycle begins anew. Oh god, all the red. All that horrible red. Yeah, they are slaughtering us. I wonder if it's possible to retreat here. If you'd had the fight near your reinforcement point, you could have gotten some advantage. Don't know how that works out. What is even our reinforcement point? Right, so the numbers look pretty grim for us. I'm too wounded to actually... Oh, Christ, that's the thing. I can't get involved. Could I just leave? Oh, well, bye, guys. I'm just going to rest up in here if you don't mind. That's funny. Maybe it's because we were the attacker. We got the carte blanche to just up and leave. Yeah, he didn't actually want to pursue. Well, that's convenient, because I want to get better. Yeah, I certainly shouldn't own this castle. Let's give it to... Nicassor doesn't like me at all, so let's try and improve relations with him a touch. There we go. Whew, okay, so it's good to have a humbling loss like that, I would dare to say. Keeps us on our toes, tells us we can't just easily... Oh, hello! I had reinforcements that close. Right, it looks like you're going to engage, right? Surely. Surely you're going to engage. Or perhaps I can just force the engagement. If nothing else, we can tip the battle in our favor. There we go, that's more like it. Not looking so hot there, defending army. And naturally I took a modest amount for myself. Actually, we get a lot of just straight up troops, that's rather nice. Let's start by upgrading the ones we have. Bring you in as well. And could I perhaps get back my heavy horseman? Imperial Equite? Yes. Wait, Imperial Equite? Why were you a different color than the other one? Oh, because that's different from the Bucellari? Oh well. Imperial Trained Infantrymen, because I'm going with those now. And definitely want the cataphracts. And what in the world are you? You're probably amazing, but... Actually, you're definitely amazing. I'll just bring you in. Maybe even some recruits for what we lost. And would you look at that? Back up to 116, just because we know when and where to pick our fights. I would want, like, my Equites... Well, I want to hire you, so I might as well take you. Same with you. This feels bad. It's a brother war. Elite cataphract, absolutely. Infantrymen, trained infantrymen. They'll all join me soon enough. And, you know, I quite like the Sword Sisters, so if I see them, I will grab them while we're at it. There we go. Right, so obviously I want you, you, and you to join me and not be instantly chucked out if the opportunity arises. And yet more loot is always good loot. There we go. So, obviously, we softened up the enemy army such that our own guys wouldn't retreat on sight. And then we strategically retreated only to come in and flank the enemy hard. It was a masterclass in tactics. Feel free to take notes. I'm not copywriting this stuff. The world needs to know. I do feel pretty good about that, not gonna lie, for a heartbeat. We have a ton of wounded though, but I want to keep my army, so we're going to enter and wait, and I'm going to check that waiting here does give extra, yeah, plus 10 repair rate because of settlement. That's good. It's a shame that the tooltips don't update in real time. There we go, practically everybody is good to fight now, almost including myself. The question is, where are we going to go now? The more we push the Western Empire away, the better, but I feel like they're larger than when we started. What's Barrel get? Leadership? Plus 5 party size for each town you control. Well, that's an obvious one to get. Experience from battles. Oh, heavens, yes. Why would you not take that? And food. Lower companion wages. That's the one. Oh, okay, that's sweet. Now, all that crap that I picked up, and I don't want any of it, right? Yeah, probably. We just turf it on the ground, and then our troops get massive amounts of experience. And then just like that, it's promotions time. So, we're not so green anymore, are we? Let's go and get killing. Question is who and where. We could punch over to Legita. Or we could go south to keep this off. Kind of close off the southern border. I feel like the southern border is a clever way to go, but it's further than going to Legita. I'll go to Legita. And since we shattered their massive army, surely numbers are looking in our favor. Oh, baby. For some reason, peace would still involve us paying, but this is good. Now, hopefully no other lord comes and steals my siege from me. That's just the absolute pits. Oh, you better learn to run, folk. Oh, God, they just had a lot of people go inside here, so it's probably going to be a harder siege for us. So what's the whole sneaking in thing do? Does that just allow you inside? Why would you even do that? And also, what goes wrong when it doesn't work out? God, there's a lot of people. Oh my God, what's that? 2? 600, 700, 800, 900? I'm not sure we'd win this siege even if we did it. Look at that. It's one-on-one. That's not good numbers for a siege. But it might be good just to show them who's boss, and it might attract another army that we could fake out with a siege and then start destroying them. Oh God, they build things fast. 412 of them are just militia. Yeah, that's going to be great if we actually breach the walls. In fact, that might be what I do. Go for a wall breach rather than anything else. So once we have this set up, I'm just going to build tree buckets, maybe? Build 4 tree buckets. Deploy them as soon as I can, breach the walls, and then storm inside rather than... it's going to take a little longer, but I don't think we'd actually win this doing a normal siege. Hopefully I build things fast. That doesn't seem very fast. Who's my engineer anyway? My engineer is Sorok the Mad, and he's very bad at it. That's how things go sometimes. Oh well, he's getting a little bit better, isn't he? Build speed on non-ranged. Nah, ranged is where it's at. I think. Damage to equipment. Yeah, well. That's what we're building right now, so get on it. Yeah, the enemies do starve after a while and it lowers their numbers, but I think it's very slow. You gotta be camping outside for weeks before it's anything relevant. Now, one of the problems is when this tree bucket is ready, it's going to be immediately destroyed by all these catapults. But somebody taught me this one neat trick. The moment it's built, you just go, back you go to reserve. And then I can deploy it immediately, but why would I? I wonder if it took that damage. Knowing that I've shattered the enemy army makes us feel a lot better, though. On top of that, a lot of their army is inside there. So we shouldn't face any particular opposition. They only have 3 days of rations, yeah, but who wants to hang around here for 3 days? I'm going to hang around as long as it takes for me to breach their walls, and then we're going in. Oh god, our own cohesion's pretty bad. But I can increase it, and so I will. I don't know if cohesion actually does anything between being high and low. I think it's binary. Either you have it or you don't. But again, I'm not sure. I don't know this game inside out. Not sure I ever will. I want to squeeze a lot of fun out of it, but I don't think I'm going to obsess over it like I do some games. And I certainly obsess over some games. Why are they not voting me as owner of these castles? I'm the one doing the work. Well, I'll still take this opportunity to become more liked among my peers. It's binary. Lords may leave at low cohesion. That seems to be two opposing things, though. Unless they leave at 0 cohesion. You already have a bunch of land. Yeah, and I'd like more. That's so much to ask. Right, so hopefully having 4 trebuchets means we're going to annihilate their cannons and then destroy the wall, and then off we go. Even so, it's always nice to have some siege towers at the ready. And yeah, they did take damage. Even though I moved them to reserve before an actual attack was done. They are going to start firing, right? Because they seem to be sitting there doing nothing. Right? Okay, there we go. They've finally realized that they need to actually attack. There we go. Catapult no longer ready, my lord. Are we actually hurting their catapults? Because they don't look very hurt. In fact, it seems like they're rebuilding them faster than we're cracking them. All the while our trebuchets are facing some untoward pain. I'm hoping for the breach here. Are you even trying to take the walls? I wonder if Sorok the Mad is learning anything from this. He is, actually. Jing's a long siege is a real good way to level up engineering. Maybe I should be the engineer. Yeah, can't think of it. Why would you want a dedicated engineer if you could just learn the skills yourself and get level ups out of it? Keg is learning and so is Bottle. Well, learning is good, but breaching this wall would be better. It's just, this is really not going well for us destroying their everything. Look at that, that's destroyed, but that's back. All the while I'm taking damage here. Okay, that looks a bit better. And there's the health of the walls. Also, their numbers seem to be dwindling a little bit. Like my cohesion. Tree bucket down, but I should be able to get it back swiftly enough. This whole combat thing seems very strange. Perhaps even too strange. And I don't like the look of that. I was buying enough time for the enemy armies to become cohesive again. At some point you outlevel your ability to get more experience. Yeah, I suppose that'd be a good reason to have a dedicated engineer on team. But in a way this is good, right? I'm finally getting Sorok some knowledge on this. Chance of ranged siege weapons getting hit. Or hit points to ranged siege weapons. But surely this is just 25% more health. Escape chance of prisoners in dungeons of governed. Well, you're not going to be governing. 1 pre-built catapult to the settlement when a siege starts, but you're not the governor, so... range siege engines... Yeah, I can't imagine why Siege Works would be better than Dungeon Architect unless I'm completely missing a point here. Also, my butcher friend has another skill to... What do you even do? I think I just have you around for no particularly good reason. I think combat skills are wasted on companions. They suck in a fight. So maybe I should keep you around for a potential... God, I don't know. You're garbage at everything. Just be better at fighting or something. Even though I just said that's wasted, I can't think of anything else I'd use you for. Alright, well the enemy numbers are dwindling a bit, but it's hardly a lot. At least now we actually outnumber them. I'm waiting for the breach though. I want to fight with a breach. The walls have been cracked. But what happens when you completely destroy the walls? Surely that's better. Yeah, there we go. No wall integrity anymore, so I should just be able to lead the assault. They lost over 100 men and the walls are breached. Do the tree buckets do any actual damage to their troop numbers, or is it just walls and ballistae? Yeah, no wall, no food. These people will hopefully die quite soon. But when you assault with very few men in lots of waves, I've found. It's okay though, I'm sure my men know how to handle this. It's not like we need to climb any walls. I'm surprised they didn't just surrender like this was an EU4 siege. You can use the trebuchet now to attack the cracked wall. It's easy hits. You mean at this point? In the middle of the actual staged battle? Because that'd be cool, but it also sounds like an invitation to friendly fire. I'll give it a go though, right? I mean, heck, most of this army aren't even my units, so I don't care if they die. The AI can deal with everything. Auto-deploy, because I don't particularly care. Whoa, what's all this? What in the world is all this influence stuff? Well, whatever, just get in line, soldier. Meanwhile, sounds like I've got some toys to play with. Hopefully I don't need a friend to help me with this. Maybe I do. Wrong side, okay. I don't know where this thing's going, but let's just let her rip. It went somewhere. Is it rearmed just by pulling it down like that? I don't need to fling a rock in it. Needs a rock. Oh, and hey, look at all these rocks. That didn't do it. Load ammo is a very different button from the other one. Right. I mean, how do you even know how to aim this thing? Okay, that's clearly going nowhere. Shift zooms to air. Well, I know where my skills are needed and where they're not. Oh jeez, where's my army? We had this breach, right? Oh, okay. Those impressive reinforcements. I feel like a scythe would be better here. Just... it's like trimming the garden. Taking care of the neighbor's hedges. Nice parry. They must think this is so unfair. That's what you get for not surrendering, right? You had no food, you had no cause for even being there. Why take part in a brother war? Oh, I'm kind of dying here. Let's just, Hup! There you go, lads. You take care of the rest. I've done my part. Walking pin cushion here. Yeah, defending their home. What are they thinking? Oh, I thought those pin cushions were in my shield, but no, they're in me. Alright, now that is a slaughter. Normally in these sieges, the defender armies get a lot more kills because they got their trebuchet, not trebuchets, but their mounted ballistae and the catapults. Not to mention the advantage of people coming up single file along the walls. But here, no such luck. Oh wow, they have an actual army here, right? Let me just contribute a little bit. Like Gimli says in Lord of the Rings, taking out one of those armored guys, well, it still only counts as one. These brother wars make me so sad, right? We're all Imperial! We should fight together! Not... well, I suppose this is a way of fighting together. For a pedant. Oh, right, yes, I can't forget that I'm walking wooded myself here. God, there's just something so visceral about chopping people down as they stand. Or in this case, run. Especially since you can aim it just right to go for the face. Maybe I should watch myself before I wreck myself. Back up. Back up. Oh no, this is not where I want to be. Where's my other breach? Oh, it's over there. Oh no! Oh, my legs. There we go. Where the hell were all you waiting? Since when do you know movie quotes while you never watched them? I watched Lord of the Rings. I watched the whole trilogy. Remember, that was, what, 20 years ago? I was in the cinema watching it. Back then, it was very unusual to have such a long film out. I don't know if that's more usual now or not, but they had a break in the middle of the movie. A break for, what was it, 15 minutes or so? Because they thought people sitting for 3 hours or however long it was too much. They'd surely want to get around and move and whatnot. How little did they know. People don't want to get up and move. They want to sit down forever. Okay. I should be pretty impressed with myself, scoring 54 kills and still not dying. Well, I could always do with another kill. Thank you, Cataphract. Wasn't my Cataphract, not my problem. Whose was it?
We show them.
I suspect that was our cores. So yeah, not my problem. It'd be great if they could return that. I wish I could go to the bathroom and grab some snacks and drinks in the middle of the movie. Surely that's default now, because you do it at home like a sane person. So they may have run away, but... Oh, right, this is the... They retreated to the keep thing, isn't it? In that case, fiends are probably not the best thing to have here. Maybe it's a way to get rid of some of my units that are just kind of odd ones out. Although I don't know which of these are mine and which are not. Heroic Line Breaker, yeah, sure. Oathsorn. Maybe a few of those in case we for some reason want some range goodness going on in there. Not that I'm taking part anyway, so what does it matter? Get in there. Quite a few defenders, but crummy militia, so of course down they go. And someone else's unit gets taken out. Can't believe I only got 10% of the loot considering I was first one in there, but barely lost any units, and we can get some... okay, one heavy horseman and one equite. Not really what I'm looking for. But we took a city, so I can actually take all these prisoners. In fact, I could take all the troops and just contribute them towards the city defense. Decreased taken ranged attack damage sounds amazing, although I don't know who'd want that the most. I'd rather take... Well, actually, maybe I want reduced range damage. I think I take more range damage than just about anything else. And that seems like it would be good for... That seems like it would be really good for... Oh, I've got 2 of them. Cool. Maybe I should consider using that for my poor horseback units. 3 hours in a cinema is too much for you? Jeez. Take a lazy pill. Alright, show mercy on our brothers. And... Well, it's absolutely jam-packed with prisoners, so we're not doing that. But I could donate troops that I don't want into the garrison, and that includes... Not my Imperial Recruit, I suppose. Militia Spearman. Yeah, crikey, I'm not here to take you. Empire Peasant, Weird Guy, Imperial Archer, Armed Trader? Yeah, get out of here. Imperial Crossbow, Imperial Archer. If it's not Fian, it's not part of my army. A horseback unit is probably terrible for contributing towards the city defense. I could throw a companion in there. It's quite funny. And of course, get rid of these ransoms. Unless any of these I want to keep. Oh, I absolutely want to keep a Battanian hero. Do I really care about keeping recruit prisoners? I certainly don't. It's not even worth the... Not worth any of the complications, so away they all go. Gonna make sure that Battanian heroes are kept locked, because those are brilliant. All of you are joining in. And see, this is really nice. big fights, but our troop numbers remain high because we don't take too many losses. And we took a big loss early on, and we're still keeping over 100 despite not going around and hoovering up new people. And on top of that, that's a good punch forward into the Western Empire. Real nice. I think I'll take a few of these. Well, a couple of these. Now for Lukon to take the town for himself. Freaking Lukon. He might though, that's the thing. Right, melee weapons. I surely don't want any of these, so off they go. The shields and ranged stuff, again, just... What's the shield I'm using right now? It doesn't seem that great. What's considered an amazing shield in this game? Where can I find myself some nice tier 6 shields? And also, I've still only got tier 4 and tier 2 javelins. Where am I going to find some amazing javelins? Horseman javelins stack 5. You stack 6 though. But you do considerably less damage. I gotta find somewhere to get myself some good good javelins. Real good javelins. The whole hog. I don't have as many trade goods as I thought I might. In fact, I don't really have any trade goods. This is fine though. Question is if there's anything I want to buy. War mounts are always nice. I like me some war mounts. In fact, chargers are war mounts. I'll take all of those. Relatively cheap and good for upgrading my units. Didn't you want to discard them for EXP? Yeah, I want to discard my armor for EXP. I don't have the skills to get the experience from weapons yet. So again, do you have any amazing shields? A reinforced Highland large shield is apparently a tier 5 one, but it's got less health. It's lighter, I suppose. This one's a good bit lighter. Not sure it's worth 11,000 though, but... that kind of looks better on us. I'm just really not convinced it's worth that fat stack of dosh. Give me the chargers. Give me that as well. That's a very light barding, but I want the maximum armor, surely. Kite and oval shields are superior. Round shields don't give us good directional blocking from ranged attacks. Makes sense, but still the question is, where am I going to get some better stuff? But speaking of better stuff, I'm sick of having these relatively low-tiered bits of armor. So surely this place I just ravaged will have something good for me. Or not. Even though you're better tier, you're outright worse because I got lordly ones. How about a cape of sorts? Not really. What does it take to get the good stuff? Gotta marry and steal your wife's stuff. You make a good point. We have not married. I should consider that. Thankfully, the influence that I'm getting from these fights is helping fuel my cohesion. But where do we go from here? I don't really want to punch out north. Although, would you look at that? Maranath is already under siege. Do you think there's a way to go up through this hill into Mariath? No, you probably have to go down and round, making it a very dangerous place to take. I could go south and take Ortisia, which would slice the Western Empire in half, but also leave us stranded here. I'll go for it anyway. Go on. Go on. Right, I am on the cards for taking the place, but it's not possible because they think Tassior should have it. He doesn't like me much, so let's try and change that. I believe you should have it, Tassi. It's the only fair way forward, right? We'd still have to pay if we had peace now. That's insane. We're double their army, and as we know, we can win when they're half as big. When we're half as big, obviously. The wounded are getting healed. I don't know if my leadership helps with that, or if everybody's individual leadership helps. But surely I'm helping in some way. Ah, I can help even more. Wounded instead of killed during siege bombardment. Recover lame horses. Recover from lethal wounds. Recover mounts of dead cavalry troops in battles. I like the sound of that. Yeah. Yeah. Look after the animals. They're far more valuable than the people. No, I'm not here to raid. I'm here to siege. Don't know how many people are there. Hello? You're trying to make a crappy army, are you? Well, sadly all your people are faster than me, so I doubt I'm going to be intercepting like this. But at least I'm scaring off some people that would be joining your army. Troops 902. Well, we can try. Just gotta get my own army up to snuff. Actually, no, I don't want him to take shelter inside there. It's just more for us to fight. Yeah. Oh well, if he's stuck in there, he's not joining the other army. Begin the besieging, and let's do this tedium again. They've got a lot more food, so they'll be able to hold out a lot easier. Didn't you get slaughtered when you were more than half as big? No, not at all. We lured the enemy into a false sense of security so that they would engage with our backup, and then as our backup took the fight, we pincered and completely destroyed the enemy. Oh, it was beautiful. And it was beautiful. I am going to hate it if another lord comes and takes over this fight. Although if another lord comes to relieve... Look, they're backing up around us. I think they're waiting for some bigger, badder help again. If we see someone coming, then we're going to be in trouble. I might just have to back away if a large army appears. Our foes are building up strength again. Your child needs attention. Ugh. Alright, Cask, what's going on? It's his oh, he's almost of age. I could make him run his own party. What was I grooming him for? I think to have a tactician? I don't actually know. Was I doing anything with him? If I want to have somebody else that goes out and runs their armies, then maybe I should give him stewardship. It seems like these kinds of things are all you'd really want for them. Why does he have so much vigor? Engineering? I mean, I suppose I could go for that. Try and have an engineer that would be worth his salt on my team. The intelligence boost is very much appreciated. Crafting a weapon. Yeah, it would be nice to have a family member on the team that helps out with the engineering big time, so I think I'll try and push him towards that. Although I can't remember what I was pushing the other kid towards. Poor kid, what happened to his face? The seed is strong in our family. I hit the random generate button once and it made the Whiskey clan. These people wouldn't be hanging around here for nothing. I bet there is a large army on its way. Also, my cohesion is hurting. Get away now. Oh boy, they are really massing up. It's kind of making me think, why don't I just take the fight as quickly as I can, so at least have the place. Because if we take a big fight, even if we do win, we're going to be sorely hurt for the real fight. Oh boy, they want a piece of us. I don't think this siege is going to go too well for us. We could attempt an attack, but I think we'd be scattered to the winds. I really can't see this going our way. If they do, what is that? 300, 400, 500, 650, maybe 700? They'd need a bit more than that to pose a threat. They might just hang around staring us down for a while. Which in a way would make our presence here really good, because it distracts the enemy army while the rest of ours can go out raiding and pillaging and whatnot. Or he's waiting for his additional 1,000 and then that'll show me. But I don't think so. Have a bit of faith in our armies, shall we? The whiskey name makes sense. It's the fetal alcohol syndrome. You're making fun of my family here. Oh, that's probably coming along to bolster the army. Now that would be something. I'm not so convinced we'd win against that, and we wouldn't have a place to just run away to, would we? I have a funny feeling that the better thing to do is to up and leave. 400 and 300 and 700 and all those guys hanging around. Yeah, that's not our fight. Sucks to leave this siege, but turn around and kill the ones right beside you. It's a good idea. We are disorganized, but they're too fast. Too fast for us. We should make some headway before the army completely groups up and wipes us out, though. Come on now, come on! Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. We need to get organized right freaking now. Okay, we got it, but they're still on their way. But some of them are not quite keeping up. Oh. We have another war right here. And these people actually mean business. The Aserais. That could be considered a problem. I wouldn't say bravely running away, but sometimes it's very brave to make these kinds of decisions. Now, it seems that you are the one who has changed their mind and is trying to run away. Oh, are they going to go inside the settlement? Because that would be amazing. Please go inside the settlement. Please, 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 please. It would make my life so much better. Oh, now, that could be very good. I don't know if they do sorties. Sortie feels like something an AI would never do. But if we could starve them all out from here, that would be great. Because we have a lot more food than they do, probably. You can get sallied out on. Yeah, admittedly their numbers do look good, but they've only got 5 days of food. I think we could make something of this. Again, we set up to break down the walls. We starve them out. We might be here for a wee while, but I do have the influence to keep cohesion going for a good long while, probably. And this keeps their army tied down here for a good long time. Provided they don't have another large army on its way. I don't like the fact that they're all hanging around outside, though. Jeez, they really do not want me taking Ortisia. Maybe it's the capital of the Western Empire. Okay, good, they're scattering. A sally out at roughly double this strength. Hopefully the losses due to lack of food are proportional to the total amount of units, but they could do a China on me and get a decisive tactical victory. They got a lot of people to eat in there. Perhaps I should see to prisoners and the like, just in case there's a sally out and I need every unit I have. That is good though. 24 elite cataphracts. They just charge in and they kill. And sure, they take attrition, but it's generally not that many of them. And now we shouldn't see so many of them going lame, thanks to our veterinarian, which is me. Which is funny because I know very little about the animal kingdom. I'm useless at the natural sciences. Just useless in general. I've got a lot of incompetencies in life, but not games. Nice Chinese history ref. Oh, come on, everyone knows that one. I don't remember the name, but I do remember that funny looking guy and the cannibalism. Oh crikey, yeah, we're at war with you as well though. They don't even want to give me a crummy wee castle. I'm having a hard time building up relations within my own clan. And I only own 2 villages. Wait, is that actually me? My clan... Still waiting on clan tier 4. No, I've only got 1 town. What are they on about? Castles aren't worth squat. It's towns that give you money. At least you can deposit prisoners in towns, though. In castles. Both, really. Get myself sword sisters. I just like having them in. Nice bit of variance to the units. Don't know what I'm clicking on that brings that up. Is it because I right click on you? Or you? Ah, okay, right clicking on Ortisa. Including, I think, holding right click and then having the mouse move over to it. No? Okay. Never mind me then. It's really good advice in general. It's like never mind the buzzcocks. Phykeon. Hey, isn't that my place? Oh, well, Ariada, fight the good fight, because I'm not there to do it. Right, now we can deploy them all and start breaking down the walls. And they will start starving real soon, so with a bit of luck, in a couple of days perhaps. Yeah, maybe more than a couple, but as long as we're not being counter-besieged, it's all good. And if we manage to take care of all these guys, that's a huge blow to the enemy army. Hopefully means that if and when we have to do peace with them, it'll be on much better... I can't believe it wants us to pay. Why does it want us to pay? We have inflicted more casualties, we're twice as strong as they are, we have loads of prisoners. Does that include their commander? Do we still have what's-his-face? It still says he's been taken prisoner, although I don't know if he's still prisoner. I don't see Garius listed here, so he must have broken out. Yeah, why would it want us to pay? Maybe it's because we're in another war, they think they can get away with it. Garius's chin is stronger than Luca. He is a handsome devil, isn't he? That is presence. Oh, that's some presence of skills as well. You can see why he's in charge. Should have killed him when I had the chance, really. Right, so bring down those... Yeah, please stop doing that. Bring down those catapults, bring down those walls. I wish I could just pan the map a bit here. It's just uncomfortable the way it's set up. That is a lot of wall hit points, but we are chipping away at them. They're very slow at rebuilding their catapults this time, actually. Maybe the last place we took out just had an incredibly good engineer governor, whereas this one has nothing but tat. Right, so they are starving. So surely... Man, good thing I have all this freaking grain. How many losses are they going to take? 1585. Let's check the next tick of reduced units. Is it every day? Is it every half day? I think that was just from taking out the catapult. 1584. Come on, you should be starving. Eat each other. I think that's just okay. 40 people is not a lot to lose to starvation. But I suppose if you carved up 40 people, how many people do you think you could feed with that? There's a lot of calories in the human body. I suppose not all bodies are equal, but I reckon 40 people? I actually think 40 people would feed 1,500 people for a day. Make some good soup out of them. Make it stretch. Sucks to be the people who have to eat the brains though, man. Prions. Wish I'd never looked at prions in my life. Scary stuff. Did their numbers just go up, or am I imagining that? I might be imagining it. I'm good at that. Starved people probably don't produce as much. Well, starved or not, they've still got bones. Oh right, if I'm doing all this, I should definitely be building some extra siege weapons. Can I not parlay with them? No, I guess not. I think you can only parlay when you're defending. This is costing me quite a bit of my influence though. Oh, our siege weapons aren't doing anything because there's nothing to do. Those walls are wide open. That city has a port. Doesn't matter. There are no ships in vanilla Bannerlord. We all know that. This starvation is going very slowly though. I had hoped it would go a lot faster. I suppose it's nothing to be sniffed at. We have managed to kill 400 people through starvation so far. Unfortunately, this isn't Dominions 5, so they don't have a starving malice. Why did my relations just go down? Do they not like my extended siege here? Ports mean cattails. Yeah, they're going out in the cattail diet, huh? I'm gonna need to go out and find myself some new food after all this, and some new influence. Wait, why did my influence go down? A lot. Do you spend influence building siege weapons? Because that's the first I've heard of that. Also, it sounds like nonsense. Why would that do anything? Did they take your castle? Oh, possibly. Would that impact my influence? Yeah, no, my town is gone. Oof, that hurts. That town also increases my maximum party size, so it hurts doubly so. Wondering when to start this. I don't think I should fight as long as they have any kind of numerical superiority. I can't be here forever. And that starvation is so slow. $11.26. Still 11.26. Gotta remember, a lot of what they have are crummy militia. I think the next tick I will go on the attack though. No, I'm not seeing any backup coming in, thankfully. Come on, starvation tick. they're trying something. Are they really going to attack with that? I can't see what you're up to because that's way too long. Even if you attacked with all of this, though. They have the good troops, and the garrison would join you. I had no idea the garrison would join in such an attack. Maybe we should take the fight while we have it. Cohesion, Jake. Not a problem for the fight, right? My plan is to disband the army once we take the city anyway. Well, actually, maybe hold them in the city for a little bit of time to regain our wounded and such, and defend ourselves from that potential attack. How did you permanently display the advanced party info? I wasn't holding anything, so I don't know. Man, it's good to be playing Bannerlord again. I really thought I'd have to wait for my PC to arrive, but I was able to find just the right amount of settings to make what I assume is a watchable stream. And apparently it hasn't disconnected. Alright, we're still outnumbered here. We didn't get the next starvation tick. But hopefully we can still have a party here. The numbers are probably on their side here as well. Well. Increased melee damage for our foot troops sounds good. If I don't assign these people, are they still going to just fight freely? Or are they going to join in some way, somehow? They still fight. Okay, but maybe assigning them here actually gets them that bonus, like increased melee damage. Where's my increased archer damage? Decreased taken ranged attack damage. I assume that's useful for everybody, but I'll give that to you. Good enough. Get in. Actually, this might be a case where using the trebuchet would be good. Should already be loaded for us, right? How is this meant to be useful? It's the real trebuchet experience. Yeah, it's beyond me. Let's just get involved. Oh god, look at those numbers! That ain't right. We're not going to win if it's 50 against 171. Actually, we might be alright if our units are of better quality. They have a lot of militia here. Actually, I would probably be a lot better on horseback for this. Horse, please. I'm seeing a lot of losses on our side, though. Perhaps they just need me to charge in. Oh, of course, they're not that low quality because all the armies joined in here, didn't they? Oh, that's actually pretty bad for us. Yeah, I completely forgot that I was going, yay, they're sending all their armies into the walls, so now I can keep them pinned down and starved here. The consequences of my actions are now showing through, and they're not great. You should put sergeants in command for sieges. Yeah, but
On my orders! Take over command!
they are by default, I believe. Oh, Jesus, I am asking for trouble in here. And I'm receiving it. Yeah, my units are just going in piecemeal. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's also bad. I'm just gonna die if I'm out here. Hey, I don't need to be down there to be dying. Oh, this is going to go grim. very grim. Yeah, they're smart enough to hold this. I'm not sure this breach is actually doing us much favours. We're still going in and getting locked up piecemeal. In fact, they're getting more kills proportionally than they would in a normal siege. Oh boy. I think even if we do a fair bit of damage to them, they're due some reinforcements, aren't they? Yeah, and they just got some. Oh boy, right, we should probably pull out here. But you know, what if victory's just right around the corner? Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe we should pull out here. Yeah, it's just a slaughter. Get out. That sucks. If you wait longer, you're too weak to repel the army surrounding you. Yeah, most likely. Right, we probably just gotta get the heck out of here. I'm gonna need to have a bit more cohesion going, just to get us out of here. Oh boy, they know what's what.
Halt there. Right, so we can parley a bit, but try anything tricky, my boys will cut you down.
Yeesh, okay. I have to consider you my enemy. Perhaps we don't have to come to blows. What would it take for you to not do any of this? Okay, apparently I have nothing that I can offer. Oh, well no, that's not true. I could offer them a fat stack of cash to be on my way. That might be better. Oh yeah, I thought it was the click on the hands here. This might be better than just getting myself killed here. It's a lot of dinars to lose, but money comes and money goes. So well done. You may go. Oh, and they're really not attacking me. Nice. Given that I just besieged you to the point where you had to eat each other, I'm surprised you let me go like that. Yeesh, what a loss, but at least it wasn't a total party loss. I still can't believe the... Oh wow, how did they take so many prisoners? I gotta say, the Aserai chose an amazing opportunity to attack us. But... Oh right, and I was thinking, oh it's fine. We took a town, but I also lost Fikhaon. To who exactly? Oh, the Sand People. Jings, they punched in deep. There'll probably be a vote within our clan for peace soon enough. For now, though, I need to get back somewhere and lick my wounds. Yeah, losing my town is a bit of a kicker, but that's how things go sometimes. Right back to John Maris. I'll disband the army so they can figure out what to do from there. Because holding this thing together is caning me a bit. Yeah, I've spent all my influence on a failed attack there. And I took a bunch of places that my clan leader didn't let me take. I can see why some people want to start their own. But I still have an army, and although I lost a bunch of money, I still have a fat bunch of money. And my army is bigger than when I started all this. Can't forget that. Let's try and make back some of that dosh, shall we? That's for the dosh, and that's for the experience, although it's very much not a lot of experience. Right. How do we turn the situation around? Probably do what I'm better at, which is fighting armies rather than doing sieges. But that is something Barrel can take care of next time. So much fun to be back at Bannerlord. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. I like to think there was a bit more winning than losing today. But I intend to carry on, restore our glorious empire, and then probably still feel hunger for more of it. I'll continue this on probably Wednesday. Depends what's happening tomorrow. It's hard to know. I look forward to having a steady schedule again, but there is still some complications with moving that I need to take care of, and it will involve going back to Sweden for one last hurrah. But that should all clear up in the coming weeks. Of course, that's not saying we can't have Bannerlord during that time. In any case, until the next stream, it is a cheers and a cheerio.